Welcome back, Hyrule Warriors. As Mick says in the chat, it has been quite a long time since the last Breath of the Wild stream, but welcome back, as I say. Professor Chaz here, the lab coat's on back order, and it is boiling in this room of mine. I brought a second fan in to help me out. Hopefully it's not going to sound too loud on the microphone. I don't even know if the microphone's going to pick it up or not, but anyway, hopefully, if so, it's not too distracting, but I kind of need it. It is very warm. What's the temperature outside today, actually? People that are not from the Canada will not understand this number, but it's currently a whopping 23 degrees. I know, crazy sweltering, right? Anyway, we are back, as I said, for more Breath of the Wild. Today, I think what I'm going to focus on is trying to get at least a bunch of my different suits up to the 4th level, or the 3rd level, waiting to become upgraded to the 4th level. I still got some more Smotherwing Butterflies and Moblin Guts. How many Moblin Guts do I got? Let's see. I've got 0. We have no Moblin Guts? Okay, I gotta hunt down some Moblins, but I'm gonna first of all head for some sneaky river snails. And I watched, my nephews were playing over the weekend. That's part of why I was, distracted, for the weekend. I'm also going to wear the Korok mask, because I think we're going to be doing a lot of maneuvering in areas I'm not normally at. So I might find some more random Koroks along the way. In my normal mode, I have over 700 Koroks now. What did I last get to? I'm trying to think. 740 some. I'm almost at the last... yeah, I just broke 300 seeds out of the 459 remaining. So, I'm getting closer to completing it. But what scares me is, as far as my research of going grid by grid grows, whatever, I am, from the bottom of the map, I'm up to about here. Like, stop it! About this level or so. Now, there is still over half the map for me to still grid by grid. But I don't think, by the time I get all of my other, call them, bucket list tasks here complete, such as powering up my different outfits, I don't think I'm going to have found all 900 seeds. So what I might do afterwards is, once I've got all the shrines done, all the suit upgrades, when there's nothing else left to do in the game but get the seeds, I'll probably start doing these live streams, starting off like doing the grid idea from up here, over, back and forth. Like, it's going to take quite a while, but off stream, I'm still going to be doing my normal mode hunting, continuing on from the lower area going up. So hopefully I'll be able to find all the seeds, but that remains to be seen, I guess. Alright, let's see. Mick says, yesterday sucked for you because you're going out with your parents to a restaurant and it started to rain. You didn't close the window. You came home, you sat down to watch a movie, and your room was half water. That's not good. I've never had anything like that happen myself. The worst we've had probably was like maybe the basement got slightly, not flooded I wouldn't say, but water came in. A bunch of the packed boxes we had down there might have got water damage. Some of the stuff inside got wrecked, but never in my actual room. The worst thing that happened to me that brings up a memory of, I guess, would be... I mean, it's completely different, but... excuse me. I used to drink a lot of pop when I was younger. When I mean younger, I mean like as of 5 seconds ago, because technically I was younger 5 seconds ago, and I still drink a lot of pop. But at this point in my life, I didn't have, I was in the upstairs, the kitchen was downstairs, and I'm lazy, so I would get like a case of pop cans and just put it on my windowsill during winter time, because that windowsill got freezing, and I thought, this is going to keep them nice and chill. So I put some there overnight, and when I would wake up the next day, the cans had exploded. The pop had frozen and expanded, and that is not ideal, but that's what I had to deal with, so whatevers. I survived. But yeah, like, that's the worst weather elemental type thing I can think of that would have happened to me in, as far as, like, my living room, my bedroom goes. Alright, so, my plan is, you just saw me put a purple pin, that's it. You saw me put a purple pin down here. This area is supposed to have some potential Octoroks that can give the sneaky river snails I need to start getting my Sheikah gear upgraded. But I do know from watching my nephew play over the weekend that there are some Octoroks here that can give some sneaky river snails too. So I'm going to head... We're going to head there first, do a little bit of hunting for Octoroks and try to get the snails. Then we'll make our way towards where I just pinned. See if we can get some more Koroks along the way. So I might as well pin this guy, and then pin this guy for starters. And we'll continue making our way down that way. If I see any gold moblins or gold Lizalfos, I gotta take them out because I need their guts and tails respectively to get some upgrades. And I still gotta get a bunch of hot-footed frogs. So I might want to try to rescue a dude. Who else sells the frogs? I know Beetle sells frogs. In fact, what I should do is head for this stable first to see if he sells any frogs there. So let's do that. And today's going to be a non-teleporting day because if I'm going to wear my Korok mask, I would like to be able to see, find as many potential Koroks along the way and get those seeds as we go. Try to get some of those taken care of. Okay, so we're heading up. You're saying that you just realized how broken Mastered Ultra Instinct Goku is. He's literally on the God's power level. And a fight to him is everything in slow motion. Well, that's what people said, too, about, you know, everyone makes fun of the Frieza battle, where it's like, oh, Frieza said 5 minutes, the planet's going to blow up, and then it takes, like, 30 episodes. But some people have said it might have actually been just 5 minutes, and we were seeing from a sped-up camera's perspective that, you know, to them, much more stuff was accomplished within that 5 minutes than we normally ourselves would be able to accomplish. Because Goku and Frieza are so high power level at that point that to them, they can get like 2 minutes worth of action in 1 second, let's say. So I like that theory. It makes sense because, you know, quite often, some characters will say like, oh, you know, they're moving so fast I can't even see them. I'm trying to do Piccolo's voice because that's something sounds like something he would say, and that makes sense. Like, you know, if we saw the entire Frieza fight, it's like, well, wait, if they're going faster than the speed of light, how did we see it? Because the camera was also at Super Saiyan speeds. I mean, not confirmed, I don't think, but it does make complete sense. Alright, so we got us a nice air Octorok balloon. Also, as far as my, excuse me, whatever I caught, cold or something, as far as that goes, I'm pretty much back to living conditions again. What do you have? Hang on. Don't distract me. Just fire arrows? That's fine. Do I want to take your treasure? I'm going to take it, see what it is. I'm just curious. What do you have for me? Like how we can just take this without them even doing anything. Oh, a ruby. Alright. Thank you. I'll take your treasure. Oh, we got another one up here? Who's on this one? Just a Bokoblin. Alright. Nothing too much to worry about, but he's got a treasure.
Mifa's grace is ready.
And also they said... Wait, what? These are magnetic? Huh. I might have to see if I can... Okay, dude, do not kill yourself just to try to stop me. You're not going to, first of all. It's a wasted effort. Also, we have a dragon coming by, if you don't notice that. Okay, royal bow. I don't have time or space for it anyway. So, yeah, we got Dinral coming by. You might not want to be on a... Actually, you made the right call getting off that wooden platform. Good job, Bokoblin. I'm glad I could have encouraged you to save your own life like that. So... How can I do anything with these things where they're magnetic? Look at this. Hey, excuse you? No, thank you. I can easily Revali back up in a bit. I just want to see if I can do anything with this. I mean, I doubt I'll be able to move this. Oh, it's just that. Okay, hang on. Let me get back up. Revali, help me out, would you? As much as I've played the game, there's still things that I have yet to learn. For example, like I said, I didn't know the tops of these pinwheels were magnetic. Definitely interesting. Excuse me. Okay, can we get up there without falling? I hope so. If need be, I can quickly switch over to my climber's gear, which I think is still only level 2. Yeah. We still need to get all those hot-footed frogs. Mick says, story games are better than multiplayer games? Are you serious? Because I probably think the same way. Like, I'm not that much into multiplayer. Like, you know, certain games, like say party games, like Mario Party, Mario Kart, Mario Tennis, Mario Golf, anything Mario. No, essentially, you know what I mean. Like say any of like the Smash Brother type games where there's actually a number of those that have come out. Oh, I need to cook a thing. Hang on, I got to eat a thing. There we go. But anything like that, definitely I like playing multiplayer because it's more fun. But like you said here, it's like that's not really story based per se. I gotta fly over to you? And I guarantee this is not gonna affect anything. But I gotta do this. Don't fall! You good? Alright. Oh, come on! You're gonna tell me I can't do it? Why do you show it as magnetic then? I can't be out of range. Whatever. I'm going up. But it's interesting that this is magnetic. Now, if it's magnetic, it should be stasisable. Oh, wait! This spins? I didn't know that. Look at this. Sweet. Again, more new information coming my way. There's a police car? Or I think that's a fire truck outside. Wonder if anybody can hear that. As I say, I'd probably agree. I like story-based games more than I don't know. Honestly, that depends on the game. Because as I say, you know, given the choice between playing like a bad story game, like let's say, I don't know, Metroid Other M, versus a party game like Mario Party, I might go for the party game, the multiplayer. But playing like a good story game like Breath of the Wild, I probably would choose this over a party game. So I would say good story greater than multiplayer, greater than bad story. If I was to rate those accordingly. Now I had to make some foods, so I have to. I'm gonna make another heart and stamina booster. I've noticed something in my normal mode, which I'm gonna start doing here, because Endura shrooms are a lot harder to come by. Also Endura carrots, but I get one Endura shroom. I'm gonna toss a good old monster extract in with it. Now the worst you can get, I think, is a quarter heart, slight yellow stamina boost, which is fine, you know, as long as it refills my green stamina. But I can get 5 hearts healing. The healing is not really so important to me because I've got other food I can heal with, right? But let's go ahead. Just a regular truffle, regular radish. Let's give this monster extract another try. See what we can get for this. Well, give me some good yellow heart restoration. +5, I mean, it's not terrible. I'll take it. So again, full heal, but you get the bonus extra hearts. If anyone's looking for a good mobile game, says Mick, and if you like anime or just want a good game, play Dragon Ball Legends. 4th anniversary is on now. You get good rewards. Is that the one where I've seen footage of a mobile game where you like, is it you set cards into play or you choose a card, and I think you have like a team of 3. Call them like, you know, Z fighters, although I guess Frieza wouldn't be one. I guess Broly wouldn't be one. I guess Garlic Jr. wouldn't be one. But, you know what I mean, characters. What was that? Free torch? Oh, thanks. I'm good. I think my weapons are filled up anyway. Alright, so I want to wait and talk to Beetle, but I want to let him get his beauty sleep, his beetle sleep, before stealing all those frogs from him, in exchange for rupees, of course. Something I was saying earlier is, once I get all of my suits up to level 3, and I see what requirements I'm going to need to power stuff up, I might then start selling a bunch of excess gems and things that I don't need, because, you know, I'd like to get rupees to buy more supplies as I continue on. So I only need to get Smotherwing Butterflies, 9 Moblin Guts, 30 Lizalfos Tails, which are currently, I think I've got, what do I even have? 1. I need 45 Opals. I've got 26. I need 15 Sneaky River Snails, which I'm at 6, so it's only 9 of those to go. And I need 15 Ice Keese Wings. I've got, well, 13, I'm almost done that, but I need the 30 Hot-Footed Frogs. Once I get all that stuff, which won't happen today, I'm sure, but once I do get all that stuff, all of my suit upgrades will be at stage 3. I'll see what else we need for that. If there's any gems, hopefully I'll have those on hand. But long story short, I'll then start working at selling some of my stuff for rupees. Hello to Anime! Welcome to some more Breath of the Wild here on the channel. I seem to recall you had been here before. Sounds familiar anyway. So, welcome back if so. If not, welcome for the first time. Almost knocked a cord down. I think we're good. No, we're not good. Wait. Hang on. I messed it up. Uh-oh. Wait. No, not that. Wait. I broke it. I fixed it. There we go. Okay, watch that cord. I was looking over at my fan. I brought my hand over and hit the cable by accident. It's the kind of game, but the card description is kind of off because you get cards like a fist card, and that is just go to him and punch him a few times, or blast card, which is you just blast him. I see. There's also a green card with special abilities from different characters. Ooh, blue card like Kamehameha. So it's like blue an energy attack, let's say a custom energy attack, and green would be like a physical attack. I have fixed the game, yes. And Anime has been here before, so welcome once again to the channel. So plans are, in fact, should I put a timer on screen? Nah. I'll throw a timer up towards the end, maybe. We're only going to go for about 4 hours for this. Beetle's still sleeping. He'll be up in a minute. And I hear walking. Excuse me. So basically 4 hours of our Breath of the Wild today. I'm going to then take a break, rest my throat a little. And what are you looking at, Link? Looking at me? And then we'll come back later tonight for the members to do some more Pokemon Shield. As I look at Willow drinking her water. She drinks in such an interesting way. Beetle's awake. She'll scoop the water into her paw and then drink from her paw. It's really interesting. She's also done like that when if I open up a can of tuna, she'll eat the tuna from the can, but then to get some of the extra side parts, she'll like scoop it into her claws and eat off her claws. I've never really seen an animal eat with their hands before, let's say. Kind of cool. Alright, what am I looking for? I want to see what you got. I do need arrows. I got 2 arrows left. Oops. Okay, let's take all your arrows, dude. Thank you. Doesn't sell any of the butterflies or the snails I need or the frogs I need. They introduced Super Saiyan 3 Dragon Fist Goku. I think I saw something about that, actually. And you can't get a membership? Well, the cool thing is YouTube has introduced a way for current members of a channel to gift out memberships. So what I'm thinking of doing, like every time I have like a donation goal, like probably the next stream is when I'll do another donation goal challenge thing. I'll say if anyone is planning to do like a $5 donation, I'll encourage them to actually do a gift membership thing. Now the weird thing about it is one of our channel members, Burger Sama, has done a gift membership of a single membership, and that's how one of the members got that. But when Sailor Pika tries to do it, it says you can only give it in 5, 10, or 20 denominations. So she would have to like issue 5 membership donations at once, and that's like $25. And I don't want to encourage someone to put that much into it, but it's weird that one person was able to do a single gift, but then someone else can only see multi-gift. I don't know what the deal is, but what I'm saying is, if you are interested in becoming a member at some point, but you can't, like you said, Mick, get it active yourself, just wait for the next donation challenge thing that I do, and maybe there might be some memberships available at that point. That's, not a guarantee, though. It does come up to when other members are going to be gifting, but you never know. It may happen. Okay, I'm going to go to my compendium. I want to target the Forest Octoroctos. Where's they at? There they is. Because we're getting to a spot where there should be some Forest Octoroctos, as you can see, which might give me the snails I'm looking for. I just need 9. I don't know if I'll get all 9 from here, but we will see. In normal mode, what I find, like I want to try to keep my climbing gear equipped as much as possible, because my grid-like searching is all, scale this mountain, go down the other side of the mountain, climb up this next mountain, go down that, blah, blah, blah. So a lot of climbing is required, but if I get to spots that are cold, like the snowy mountains, I need ways to keep myself warm, and I'll often run out of warm food, but if you carry a warm weapon and just one piece of warm gear, then you are immune, not immune, but you are resistant to the cold weathers. Octoballoon, couple tentacles, Now someone spit at me over here, didn't they? There you are. I thought so. Okay, nothing just yet. Is there going to be a Fall Guy stream after Breath of the Wild because it's free now? I don't know. I'll have to see if enough people want to see that, because I've never played the game, so I've never gotten into it yet, but, you know, from what I've seen of it, it certainly looks cool enough and interesting. But we'll see if enough people want to see that. Don't hit me. I'm only here to steal your food, basically. Voltfin Trout. Now that's why my nephew was here. He was doing the Riddles of Hyrule side quest, where one of the Koroks asks you to find certain items. And one of them was Voltfin Trout, and I had no idea where to find those. Oh. Korok nearby. That's what I love about this mask. Come on, give me the fishy. Not the fishy, give me the snail. It's not a snail. Okay, so where's this Korok? Wow, those are some big guys. Korok down around here? I think I hear the pinwheel. Did you guys hear that? It was up here, I think. Oh, now it's not going. Wait, now it is. I know what's happening. It's a Korok that's moving around like one of those, you know, speckles of light. Oh, there, right there, yeah. See, when I'm standing still and then suddenly my mask activates, it's because the Korok moved closer to me. Come here, you. There it is. How many are we at here in this mode? 218. So we're still got about 250-ish. Actually, less than 250 to go in this mode. I'm hoping to eventually get all these Korok seeds for all this hard work. But we will wait and see how many I do manage to get before... Like, I might eventually just look them up afterwards if I can't get all of them on my own. Then again, I might not, because that's admitting defeat, and I don't like admitting defeat. I'm stubborn enough to be able to accomplish my goals when I want to. You saw me with all those hardy bass we had to get. That is pure Taurus through and through. Does anyone put... Like, how much belief do you put into, you know, the zodiac signs? I don't disbelieve them, because, like, I mean, honestly, it's pretty vague to the point that you can sort of see yourself in every sign, because every sign could have something applicable to you. But as far as Taurus goes, I definitely say that that suits me to a T. A capital T for Tauros. I always say Tauros because of Pokemon. Excuse me. I know I always cough, but I'm still coughing more than usual because of whatever I had caught. Look at these Voltfin Trouts. Now, I love finding these Endura Shrooms. Normally, I gotta buy those, but you can find free ones, all the better. Mick also had a hard choice. You had $24 on the Xbox account. There were two games you wanted. Lego Marvel Superheroes 1, 2, and Avengers. Or Lego Harry Potter for all years. We chose the Lego Marvel. As a more of a Marvel fan than Harry Potter, I would biasedly say you made the right choice. You don't believe in zodiac signs? But they help us guide our life. They make choices for us. What's funny, though, often, like, I won't read, say, my horoscope for the day, but I'll read it at the end of the day just to see, like, you know, how close did they get that right? Did they guess my day accurately? Sometimes things are, like, honestly, they're left vague enough that, you know, sometimes they can easily apply, other times maybe not. But I like the idea that, you know, maybe it doesn't change what I do, but if it helps other people out, I see no problem with it. But I would never get to the point where it's like, I have a big day coming up today. I got to make the right choice. What does my horoscope tell me I should do? If it says, like, don't leave the house, I wouldn't not leave the house if I have to go accomplish something. Because that, I feel, you know, maybe it's not exactly what the stars have aligned for me that day. But if I need to do something, I need to do something. That's what it comes down to. Okay, this is not working the way I expected, because my nephew within 2 Octoroks got himself a sneaky snail. And we're not finding that. And these fans are not being super helpful. Oh, very warm room. Hopefully it'll be colder tonight when I do the Pokemon stream. Okay, where's the other Octorok? What is everyone's favorite TV show? Well, admittedly, it's been forever since I actually watched anything on TV. So, I don't really currently have a favorite. So I guess the only way I could answer would be like, what do I like to watch on YouTube mostly? And most of the time it's like video game playthroughs and stuff. My favorite YouTuber to watch, I would say, is Markiplier. But other than that, there's really not like... Yeah, I would say Markiplier when he does game playthroughs. Like, other things like live action stuff, I'm not as into. I mean, I'll still watch it, but it's not the first thing I would go to if I had a choice between, you know, a game or a cooking segment or something. So I'd probably watch the game. But again, that comes down to what the game happens to be. If it's a really bland and what I find unfun kind of game, I probably won't watch that. But generally, he plays things that are interesting enough that it's like, yeah, I'll watch it. He recently did Stanley Parable 2. And I've seen a little bit of maybe Stanley Parable. I don't really know what the game is. Sometimes what YouTube does, I'm sure you might be aware, is you can have autoplay turned on so that when a video you're done watching, you know, completes, it'll then jump you into another video. We're going to the blue first. Excuse me. Excuse me again. Obviously, I'm not healed yet, but it just today bumped me from one episode of something over to his Stanley Parable 2 playthrough, and it's like, I don't think it's my style of entertainment. The narrator, a lot of talking, and you sort of have to base what you do off the narration. So, you know, people say things about some Zelda games, oh, they're pretty handholdy, you know, they force you to do this and that. I mean, the same can be said for even Pokemon Shield. There's a lot of dialogue in Pokemon Shield, if anyone has not yet noticed. It's starting to grate on me here and there in the episodes where it's like, I just want to play the game. Stop talking, Hop. Let me be. But that being said, there's a lot of games that he does play are story-based, but they're not so much in your face telling you everything. It's like, you know, he plays scary games, of course, and it's more visually scary. Ah, Korok. I thought that was a rock up there. Where could this Korok be? Well, it's not this way. So it probably is up on one of these trees. These are trees, by the way. It's weird. They can be chopped down like a regular tree. Let me land up here so we can get a better bird's eye view. I feel like you'd be over there. But I don't know. I'm at a Rivali Gales. I can make it! Ah! What's really weird, you can climb up the underside of these things. Who would have thought? I'm trying to see if there's a Korok seed or something. Korok nut to shoot here. I guess not, though. Your favorite TV show is Doctor Who. You haven't seen very many shows, but it's really a good TV show. Pokemon Shield is like, random guy. Oh, nice weather. Yeah. Let me go that way. Don't block me. That's what like. I think by now the Corviknight episode has come out where... because a Corviknight is tired, you can't walk down the route that it's in front of. And it's like, what exactly is preventing me from passing it? Now, I totally understand. You don't want me to go down that route yet. But at least put some thought into what's preventing me from going that way. Okay, so this was not what I was looking for. Are you over here? Still shaking. Are you up there? No. Well, where is this Korok? It's in this direction. Oh, I see it. Okay, so we gotta go this way, but I'm gonna wait for my Rivali Gale to charge up. Should be just another few moments.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
How about that? Alright. Simple enough stuff. This will put us almost at the 900. I mean, close enough, right? Why was there 24 episodes of Pokemon Sword and Shield just to catch a garbage Pokemon? There was only one, technically. You know. But the reason was, it was a 5% spawn rate. And, my usual tradition, like, I don't want to catch the first thing immediately, because, like, you never know what you might find later. But I don't want to go too overboard on waiting to catch, you know. Basically, I'm waiting eventually, who knows, you might find a shiny in the first 5. So, I had to find 5 Trubbish before I would allow myself to catch one, just for the slim chance that a super special thing happens. And with 5% spawn rate, they showed up once every, let's say, 15 minutes. Now, when I was doing the live stream, Sailor Pika was with me for the long haul. Sailor Pika, actually, speak of the devil. I mean, speak of the angel. But, as Sailor Pika can attest, that was a long Trubbish hunt. Indeed. And we got a Saiga. I am actually feeling a little better again still. I'm only, let's say, 90% back to full health. But I'm at least surviving. But this weekend was a whole lot of, you know, first of all, not feeling great. But second of all, of course, an unexpected visit from my nephews on Friday overnight. So, they tend to take a lot of my time away. Okay, Mick is going out to walk the old dog. Sounds good. But yeah, the Trubbish hunt, just be glad, non-members, that I did trim that down. I mean, how long did that take me, Sailor Pika? It was like over an hour, I think. Which was a lot. Okay. Hold tight. I have this marked as a Korok spot. But why, though? Must be another one of those timed thingies. Where would it start? But basically, I was just telling Mick. Mick was asking, why did it take 24 episodes to find Trubbish? And it's like, well, it only took one, technically, as far as the playthrough goes. But a lot of time was invested, because those 5% spawn rates are sometimes hard to come by. Where is this starting point? Yeah, do you think it was about over an hour? I think so, too. It was like maybe every 15 to 20 minutes I would find one. And a lot of that initially was because I didn't really know the best way to do it, because in the episode, I think I only showed one example of a Trubbish running away, but I actually lost 3 Trubbish, maybe, from, you know, trying to run to the grass that they were in without scaring them, and inevitably scaring them anyway. And that kind of slowed things down a little bit. But once I found my groove, you know, stay in one grass patch, you can't force a Trubbish to spawn, or anything in particular to spawn. You have to wait for the game to throw the odds your way. Once I realized that, I managed to get those things without too much more delay. Oh, what's this little stumpy thing up here? I think I found the Korok. I have 2 more Rivali's Gale, so that's awesome. I'm assuming this is going to activate the Korok at that leaf I got to pick up. I got to delete some leaves too, some stamps. But yeah, as of right now in normal mode, I have 300 Korok seeds of the 459 remaining. And I do know, I'm pretty sure, I have a number of seeds in this mode that I don't have in normal mode. So I don't think it's 100 some, but it's still something towards the overall total. So that's good in a way. We're on our way to getting all these seeds at least. Maybe not today, certainly not tomorrow, and probably not soon, but for the rest of our life. Alright, let me actually do some unstamping. Oh, this is the first one I've actually stamped that I'm getting. Never mind. Okay, we're good. I thought I missed one earlier. Okay. Let's go to the yellow, then the green. Get some more Koroks. We're heading off towards the... I forget what it's called. The Bertram Forest or something. And that's where I'm hoping to get the sneaky snails I need to upgrade my Sheikah suit. Where is my Sheikah suit? So after the stream today, I'm going to go for another, well, still 3.5 hours for Breath of the Wild. I'll then rest up a bit, grab something for supper, and I do plan to come back for a Pokemon Shield members playthrough, recording / live stream tonight. I realize what I'm going to do going forward, though, I'm not going to schedule streams until the day of, and probably only a few hours before the stream's going to happen, because I had this weekend, sorry, Horsey's, I had these streams already planned for quite a while, but as I said, my nephew's coming by. It was unexpected, and I had to keep delaying and delaying and delaying. So I don't like having to do that. You know, I want, if people are making plans to be, okay, I'm going to be here at this point to watch you do the stream, I want to see, you know, do my best to be there as well for you folks. But I won't know for sure if I'll be able to be there until such time as... Okay, I did pin this one. Such time as, you know, I know basically a couple hours before if I'll be able to make it. Oh, that's what this one is. Okay. I thought these were like Hyrule herbs. Like, those are some pretty big looking Hyrule herbs. But another one of our 5 flower puzzles. Hit them in proper order, and you as goods to goes for Korok. There we go. Doodly doodly doo. 221. We're almost at 222. Make a wish soon. Okay, so that can be deleted, and this can be deleted. Let's zoom in a little bit better. Okay, off to the green to get another Korok seed. That'll bring us to the 222. I thought I saw Malice for a second. I was like, no. Not that it matters. You can probably tell from my voice. I don't know if you can hear or not. I can sort of hear my voice is still pretty raspy. Sup, Snacky? Welcome to another Breath of the Wild stream, like at least a week after the last one. It's been a rough week. Not feeling great, coupled with a surprise nephew's visit, which is not bad in its own right, but of course it does slow things down for the channel. In the end, we are back. Better late than never. Okay. So it has to go in here. But where is this block piece? Oh wait, I think I found it. Come here, you. Now, how hard is this one gonna be for me to put in the right spot? It's gonna be probably next to impossible. I'm not gonna be able to do it. I did it. Just chilling, testing some ROMs. Nice. I'm testing one too, except this isn't the ROM. It's the full game release or whatever. But still, same kind of idea. And not so much that I'm testing it. I'm just playing it. So nothing at all like what you just said. Okay, let's go off to this seed. And then we will proceed towards the purple pin. Try to find some sneaky snails. One of my hopes this stream is to get all of my different equipment up to level 3. And I've only got... Well, okay, we're not going to do that. Because I need 30 hot-footed frogs to do that for my climbing gear. And I've only got 8. I guess only 22 to go is not terrible. But I don't think I'll get 22 within this one stream. But I should be able to get the... not quite the fire or flame breaker suit either. That's going to require 9 Moblin Guts. Oh, but speaking of requiring monster parts, I do need Lizalfos tails, and I see a gold Lizalfos, which I will take on. Let's ice him up. What bow is this? Let's do a single shot bow. I could just miss, too. I want to try to keep him out of the water, because that's going to mess me up. Hey. Don't you go off there. Don't you go off there. Because I'm going through the wall, I can't hit him. Oh, come on. Oh, you punk. Get up here. There, come on over here. No, come on over here. Ah, whatever. Wow, that does a lot. Oh, it doesn't. Okay, I saw that bat's health bar. I thought that was his. I was like, wow. Come on, give me your tail. Did I just kill that lizard back there, too? Oops. Oh, my spear's badly damaged. No. Topaz, get some shock arrows with the tail. I'll get another tail from that guy, too. Okay, I'll take it. Since he's in the area, and he succumbed to my overwhelming force. Free tail. Not bad. Get some more acorns. Oh, what's going on? Hello to Jeff Burrows. Welcome to some Breath of the Wild. Mostly post-game stuff where I'm trying to hunt down ingredients to upgrade my equipment. I am eventually hoping to get all the Korok seeds in the game. I've currently got the 441 needed for your full inventory upgrades, leaving 459 remaining, and I have 222. So we are pretty much halfway done the Korok hunting. But some of the ingredients I need to get come from things such as Lionel, so we're going to have some battles to do for sure. Jeff has over 600 hours in Breath of the Wild. I don't even know how many I have. Quite a few at this point, between, you know, various different playthroughs at least. Ow! I try to stick to my, you know, main files. I have a normal mode playthrough where that's still not completely done. In fact, let's check my percentage on this screen here. Excuse me. Currently 79.82% done. Oops, what did I just do? I didn't want to do that. I've lost my layout. Hang on. Why did you do this? That was weird. Okay. Anyways, yeah, we're about halfway done the Korok hunting. But I do want to upgrade my the Sheikah suit. I need to get some sneaky snails off at the purple pin. Love the alliteration. And hopefully we'll get the 9 that we need to completely upgrade my suit. We've got Mario playing Rune Factory 5. Now, I've heard of Rune Factory. Mostly just from seeing other people play it. Oh, in my Switch playthrough, I played 930 hours. That sounds about right. I wonder if that... It must be for both modes, because I know a lot of hours have been spent just hunting for Koroks anywhere I can find them in my normal mode. Oh, we got some Guardians, do we? Interesting. How do I deal with these guys? What do I do? What's the best way to deal with Guardians? That works. Let's grab his pieces. No, I only got one more Daruk, though, so... Try to keep that in mind. Quite often in normal mode, a Guardian shows up, and I'm like, I'll just deflect all the shots back at you. Not realizing it takes 3 shots, and I've only got 2 Daruks at the time. But, you know, I somehow make it through regardless. I'm glad to have Mipha on hand, for sure. In normal mode, like in this mode, I've been switching it up a bit, being more like, okay, if I get low on health, I'd rather eat food now than rely on Mipha, because it makes it less exciting when you just rely on Mipha, and it's like, yeah, I want to keep the excitement going if I can. But normal mode, I'm like, I don't care. I've got fairies, I've got Mipha. Why don't you just simmer down a bit there, punk, and get me a Korok, punk. There we go. Yahaha. Okay, that's 223. Yes, it is. Double that would be, whoops, 446. So, yeah, we're not quite halfway to getting all the seeds, but we're close-ish. Oh, you lost track of me, dude? Come on. Come on. Couldn't even see that one. The tree blocked the shot. Or the view of it. Give me your goods. Did you drop a gear? Not here. Okay, so this guy's done. This guy's done. Let's head off to our purple. And, in fact... Well, we're going to hit this stable along the way. I think that might be where Beetle sells more frogs, too. And again, I need 30 total to upgrade my climbing gear. Which is an outfit I wouldn't mind upgrading ASAP. Because it's good stuff. Now, we see a walking guardian along the way. Can I deal with it? Let's grab this ancient screw from this decrepit old corpse of a guardian. I think I already showed this on screen, but someone told me how you can land on a guardian's head. You didn't see me. Hang on. Hold tight, Chief. Hey, excuse you? Who the devil was that? Excuse you. My Lionel Spear! What can I break you with instead? Now we got some claymores. Some Cosmo Claymores. Isn't it fun chopping their legs off? That sounds brutal. But when I say fun, I mean less hazardous to your safety. As soon as these things can't walk no more, they're a lot easier to deal with. Okay, you want to stop, Mr. Bokoblin. You want to get out my way. How did he shoot me? Do you see how far back he had to lean for that? You know what? I don't think I need your pieces anymore, Guardian. You stay there and think about what you've done. We don't need to kill every bad guy, do we? Wait, did I put a blue pin down? Oh, I just did delete it. Never mind. There we go. I'm like, why did I pin something behind me? That's no working. Stop aiming at me, dude. I left your life intact. That should be enough for these things. I know they're just robots. They're just doing what they're programmed to do. But I'll take that gear. Isn't it weird, though? The giant guardians that you just find lying there, they only have one usable piece in them. You'd think there'd be, like, some. You know, several. But if you find any guardians that are near water... I think someone had mentioned this, or I saw a video of it, but if you use your Cryonis to lift up that guardian, a few pieces will fall out from underneath them, and you can pick those up, like just screws and springs and sometimes shafts, I think. But still, extra guardian parts are not bad. Use them for upgrades, or if you don't need them for that, sell them for monies. Rupees are always nice. So, what does everyone think? I mentioned a while ago, what would everyone think in the sequel if each vendor had a limited number of rupees to be able to buy things every day? So I've seen other games like that. You know, you can harvest up things you find in like the wilderness and stuff. But if you go to a shop, they only have like say 100 rupees or whatever the currency is in that game. They can only sell 100, or sorry, they can only buy from you 100 rupees worth of your items. Would you think that would be a cool thing for the sequel or what? Welcome back, Mick, to the stream. Honestly, I think it would be cool if you did have limited rupees to be able to sell things for. Because I mean, you know, you could go from like town to town and sell everything you have eventually, but it just makes more sense because I'm thinking like, you know, you find these guys traveling with their donkeys and they're selling you like goat butter or milk, eggs, what have you. But you can sell them $5,000 worth of supplies, gems, other ingredients you picked up. Where do they keep those 5,000? Snacky says it would be like Fallout. Yeah, that's one of the games I saw that do that. In fact, actually, that might be the only game I've seen do that. But I like how it makes sense. Mick wouldn't like that in the sequel. Okay, so I say I would like it. Mick says he wouldn't. So we're at 50-50. What does everyone else think? If they don't do it, I'm not going to be heartbroken. But, excuse me, to me it would just make more sense where it's like, yeah, this guy walking his donkey from town to town, he's probably not going to want to keep $5,000 worth of currency on him. Because what if he gets attacked by a random bokoblin? We've seen in this game, they cannot defend themselves from even a single bokoblin. They need Link to do it. So I feel like there's a forest Octorok nearby. That's cool. But I feel like they would be wise to not bring all of that money with them. We got Beetle out here. Sell me some frogs, dude. Laying right in front of him. Boo. Look at that landing. Perfect. Okay. What have you got? Those are the frogs I need. But you do have the arrows I need. Let's get all these. I'm going down in the monies. But, okay, let me see what I could sell him. Anything over 50, I think I'm good to let go. Could I cook anything? Let me just see. Anything over 50 again, so that's 4 items. 7. 14. Well, based on what I have for equipment, or items, I could sell them like maybe 2 meals, but that's not really... Oh, wait, we have a lot of fish I could use. I could cook a fish with like... You know, 1 fish with 1 other thing and make like 10 meals. And fish do sell for a decent amount. Okay, but I know I can give him, say, 2 of these. Again, the flints, I know I have over 50 of those, but they sell for more if I go to Rito Village. And I'm going to keep these until I get everything I want from Kilton. I think all I need to get from him now is the horse gear. Yeah, we'll keep this, the rest of it for now. We're going to keep Companion Crab. I love how I have a couple of eggs here, too. For no reason, but they're there. Let's sell... I can sell them 10 things. Selling this... no, you know what? I'm going to keep the durian, because that is good for some heart restoration. Sell them bananas. Sell them a shroom. Sell him another shroom. Sell him a roasted wildeberry. Basically every other mushroom I've got here. The truffle's good for heart restoring as well, so I'll hang on to that. Okay, this will be 9 things. I'm going to sell him 1 more. I guess I could sell him one of these fish. They're both 1.5. That's 15. That's only 9. So let's sell him this roasted carp. Alright, and that frees up 10 spaces. Yeah, so bear with me. I'm going to do a little bit of cooking. I'll be right back, Beetle. And then I'll just roast up ingredients to replenish that stuff. Okay, so we got excess bananas. We're going to make banana fish soup. Does that sound yummy? Mixes, has anyone heard about Spider-Man Lotus? It's a 50-50 hype. Oh, I haven't heard of that. No. That doesn't sound normal, I guess. That doesn't sound amazing or fantastic or spectacular by any means. I'm trying to think what else I should do after this. Like what I should refill my space. Ooh, 3 hearts. But no, that I have not heard of most definitely. How much rupees do you think I'll get for this food? I'm assuming at least 50 for each of the fish foods, maybe, but I don't know. We'll find out next time on Triforce Ball Z. What would the Dragon Ball equivalent of Link or Legend of Zelda be? Because of course, for Pokemon we got Pokeball Z. That's obvious. But what else might there be for Link? I don't know. Actually, it's probably just Dragon Ball Zelda, right? Bad news about the actor was revealed. That's not great. Definitely not great at all. Now, is it, was it going to be a live action? Oh, it's a fan movie. Okay. I getcha. I was like, because I've never heard anything about another Spider-Man movie being made by Marvel. Now it makes a kind of sense. We're not getting any jingles off of these. Not that it matters. I think whether or not you have like a decent food item or like a standard one, I think it just sells based off how many ingredients you put in and what those ingredients are. So it's actually better to not get the jingle when you're cooking stuff for selling. That's me using my logic brain. It exists up there somewhere. Okay, I think 1 more meal is all we can take. Again, no jingle, which is fine. Hope these sell for a decent amount and this wasn't just a big old waste of time. I should cook these with a star fragment. Nah. I'm sure it'd sell for a decent amount, but probably I'll need star fragments for the final upgrades for some suits, so let's not bother with that. Okay, Beetle, buy my stuff. I want more arrows and I need more rupees to do that. Okay, 20? 20? 20? Wonder how much a regular bass sells for. I'm gonna check that out in just a second. So I guess we're not getting as much as I thought. 200 rupees. I mean, it's not terrible though. That will help fund my arrow collection, my arrow supplies. Excuse me. Okay, how much does that regular fish sell for? Just out of curiosity. 6. Okay, so we still made profit. Alright, thanks, beads. Now we're good. Okay, again, let's roast up some random stuff, standard things. I think we got the berry, go melon, the pepper, seeds, and bananas. Light them on fire. Well, that's cool. Okay, there's 5 things. Again, make sure companion crab is holding down the fort at the rear. We gotta do shroom, 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 shroom. No! Do not put the fire out yet. Okay, good. Thunderstorms coming up. We are filled up once again. Okay, so Thunderstorm's gonna make this interesting. Let's use a non-metal shield. I think this is a non-metal bow. And let's use a... I guess that's non-metal. Yeah, I mean, technically. Alright, let's go hunting for some Octoroctos. What do you say, sir? I got nothing to say, adventurer. Okay. Sometimes you just don't feel like talking. Sometimes you feel like a nap. I have been there so much the past week. I tell you truth, I kid you not. Ooh, I see an Octorok in the water. That might have me a snail. Okay, let me know. So, I'm going to do the fun thing again. I'm going to put like a timer. Wait, my timer's not even here. Where is it? Is this my timer? That's my timer. So, we're going to do up to an hour of hunting. Where's my timer? Hang on. Wait. 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 Why do you do this? Is that it? There it is. So, I'm going to put a fun little poll. But, oop, I should actually make it a poll, not just type. So we need 9 sneaky snails. By the end of the hour, how many sneaky snails of 9 do you think, oops, I'll get? We'll say 0, or let's put 0 last. Let's say all 9. Victory is you. We'll say more than 5. We'll say less than 5. And 0, you fishless loser. Okay. Feel free to fill out that poll if you'd like to do so. Notice, too, by the way, that I set that up so that you can't answer 5, technically. I intentionally did that. I don't know why I did that, but that's what happened. Oh, there's a fire over there. Oh, it's raining, too. I completely forgot already. So Mick is calling 7. Ow, fish.
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
Thanks, Daruk. Okay, we got ourselves an armored carp. I mean, still a fish. I can still cook that. In fact, you know what I should do is put away my... Oh, it's not thundering over here. Sweet. I'll put away my little shopping list so I can see the results of the poll. Okay, where are these dudes at? Okay, I didn't mean those dudes. Also, does anyone else... Like, can you feel you can infer gender from these Yiga members? Because to me, they always sound female. But I'm not sure. I mean, what do you guys think? Okay, high roll bass, high roll bass. That's it. Come on, sneaky snails. I know you're here. Because obviously the Blade Masters, they sound and look pretty, you know, masculine. But I always feel like the standard ones with the bow, I think they're female? But, I don't know, it's hard to say. That laugh could be either or. Or, I shouldn't be like that. I shouldn't say there's only the 2 choices. There are many choices, of course. But I guess that's the question. Do you infer a gender from them based on their voice or not? I do, but just because I'm a backwards kind of thinker in the year 2020, whatever we're in. What year are we even in anymore? COVID messed everything up. No one knows the day, the time, what have you. Where are you? No. Someone in here. I'm killing every tree in here. I don't want to do that. Oh, it's you! There's a little fern. Okay, Staminoka bass. Not quite the sneaky snail we're looking for. Keep our eyes peeled. Well, I hear one at least. Ooh, iron shroom. Are you that fern again? You look a little too still. Yeah, there you go. Give me the snail. Yes, there's one there. Okay, you stop it. I said stop it. Ah! These things annoy me. Anyway, they're not that big of a threat. All they did was waste some of my arrows. Okay, who spit at me? Is it you? I see your... I can just see the top of his snout. Give me a sneaky snail. Well, 2 stamina basses, I guess. This will be the fun... I should actually start that hour timer. You know what? When I think about why I put it on screen, that might be the reason I did that. Alright, where's the next spitter dude? And I should actually get my chat window back up. I know exactly how to do a stream. I've done streams non-stop for the past several days. I'm not out of practice whatsoever. I'm obviously being a Fibonacci spiral here with all my fibboning. You got something to spit about? Spit this. Ah. One sneaky snail. No. These guys are trolls. All I want to do is kill them for snails. They won't give me the snails I'm killing them for. That's just mean on their part. How dare they? How dare they do? Now, obviously, yes, I know I can just pick up snails out of the wild, but I've said many times, in case anyone is new here and doesn't know this, I don't like to take the poor creatures... I don't like to, you know, take their lives from them myself. I'd rather save or liberate their corpses from the bellies of the Octoroks. Now, if only that could happen, if an Octorok could eat a Bokoblin, and I can get the Bokoblin guts from them that way, that would be preferable. But we don't get to do that. There's no more... we've run out of the Octoroks. This is kind of a waste. Oh, excuse you, Mr. Horse. Okay, I don't feel bad doing this then. See, I wasn't aiming at the horse. But I was saying if I hit it, I kind of don't care. Because it stomped me down. I know it's just doing what it's told to do, but it should know right from wrong. How should it? I don't know. Go to horse school. They have such things, don't they? Beats me. I'm just yammering to fill up time. This is what the Trubbish hunt was like, by the way. Whatever random thought comes to mind, I gotta talk about it. Because otherwise, there's not much to showcase. Oh, we're getting close. We're getting close. I see him. As soon as he pops in front of my face, you know I'm good to find those guys. Give me snail. Excuse me. I mean, we're getting more fish to cook food with, at least. How many Korok seeds do I have? Asked Laurel D. As of right now, so I have the 451 needed for your upgrade, or sorry, 459, plus an additional 223. So you can do the math on that. I'm not going to do the math on that. But that's a lot of math. That's a lot of seeds. Yeah, so that's like, what, 678? No. That's wrong. 680 something. Which is still 200 and some away. Actually? Wait a minute. No, I did that wrong. Okay, so there's 441 remaining. Minus the 223. So that is 218, I think. Yeah. No? Anyway, there's over 200. That's what we've learned today. Professor Chaz can't math when he's trying to hunt down squid fish monsters. And there's still 200 some seeds left to go. Which actually I'm going to work on today too, because I got a bunch of these pinned down here, and there's some more pinned up the northern area. So as soon as I'm done this hour-long Octorok hunt, which might be done sooner than expected because they're not popping up anymore. Well, speak of the devil, there's one over this way. But once I basically clear this place out, I mean there are still some water Octoroks I can try to hunt down before I end off this portion of our fishing. Where did you go? How did I lose track of that bad? It's not unheard of for me to get sidetracked. So I guess I'll let that pass. I'm also going to blame the heat melting my brain, because it is so warm. Even bringing this new fan in hasn't really helped too much. It is a whoppingly warm day. I'm going to check my temperature again. Not mine, but my city's temperature in just a second. I'll let you know just how hot this town of mine is today. And bear in mind that Sailor Pika is now online, first of all. But also, on top of that, I got apples. But as far as temperature goes, my room is a lot warmer than just that. I don't think you are one. I'm trying to see if I can see like see the snoot to boop it. It was one. You faker. Give me the snail. It's not a snail. It's gonna take forever. I'm checking the temperature right now. Last I said it was 23 degrees. We're now up to 23 degrees. And Fahrenheit, just so you know, that's like 500 Fahrenheit. Rough, give or take, roughly. Feel free to Google it just to be sure. I might be wrong on that. But it's a warm day. That's all I need to say. Also, again, I was going to say, but I completely forgot. As far as temperature goes, it's much warmer in my room because I think it's the computer makes things warmer in here. Like, the back room of my house is so... Sneaky snail! So nice and cool. Because I think the window's broken in there, but also, even if it's not, it's just somehow more circulation, like better circulation. I don't really know how, though, because it's only got one window, which, okay, maybe it's a little broken, but not to the point that, you know, it's freezing or anything. Oh, I thought that was another snail. Ratzenberger. Fishless. Where's this next one? But that's 2 so far, at least. Hey, it's a bloopy. You'll notice I'm picking up all those stamina mushrooms that I can. Running out of stamina while climbing a mountain is not great, as I've learned from... Hey! You got in my way. You got in my way again. It weren't my fault. Kind of was my fault. I could have waited. Okay, there's another Octorok here somewhere. Where could it be? Where could it be? Aha! I knew. Let's grab that wing, I guess. Let's grab the eyeball, then we're good. Oh, let's grab that wing, then we're good. Those poor bats. Am I going to cry over them? No. I'm not going to cry my eyes out. 73 degrees Fahrenheit. You did the Googling? So I was close, at least, when I said, what did I say, 75? I think that's what I said. I might actually be forgetting what I said, but we'll just pretend I was right. Anyway, regardless, how many sneaky snails did I get? I don't remember. I hear Octorok. Okay, bats, don't get in my way. You just got in my way, literally, in my face. Okay, no more Octoroks, I don't think. So let's head off to the waters of this waters. Actually, I'm just going to go south. What was that? Oh, that's the bottomless swamp thing. There's bad guys that live there. 73 Fahrenheit. Is that a warm day, folks? Let me know. And actually, you know what? Honestly, I don't know what part of the world you may be from. That might be actually a nice cool day, depending on what kind of weather you normally get. All I can say is, for me, that, coupled with how warm this room tends to get, is a pretty warm day. Okay, let's hunt for the water Octoroks now. There's one nearby. Sometimes I say certain words that make me think I've got, like, that I've got too much of a nasally voice. So I'm going to try to talk more from the throat, I think. More of like a diaphragm type speak. Because if I talk like this, that's probably annoying. But then again, if I'm faking my voice like this, maybe that's annoying. Let me know, folks. You say that's not hot? This room would beg to differ. But again, as I say, it's probably the equipment that I have and the circulation is not great in here. So that's how I'm going to excuse my crybabiness as far as temperature goes. The temperature plus the conditions I've got. That's what's making it a kind of day. Those are not what I'm looking for. And I'm not looking for you guys either. You don't need to follow me. I do now know, though, that the buzzing of the bumblebees is him leaving. Like, I'll see if I can get it to happen. Wait. As soon as I leave his range, he should buzz like a bee. As soon as I leave his range. Did you hear it? You hear the buzzy bumbles? That was him. Alola to Dazzling Shell. You have not missed too much. I wouldn't say that you're really late either, because honestly, if anyone's going to be late as far as the stream goes, it is me. I was saying earlier, from now on, when it comes to the streams, I'm probably only going to have them scheduled a few hours in advance of actually doing them, because this past week, first of all, I was feeling sick. So not only did I cancel some planned streams, but I also kind of postponed this most recent one by a couple of days. But also, of course, my nephews were over for a surprise weekend sleepover, which, of course, also delayed things a little bit. So all things considered, I don't want people to have to, like, plan to be, oh, I'm going to be here for this day, and then I don't show up. You know, I don't want... I don't know how many people actually plan their schedules around my streams, but for anyone who might, I don't want to be unreliable in that way. So, Batch, you can just leave me alone. Hello to Liam, Oregon as well. Greetings, welcome to our stream. And, oh, the bros are here. I've died 90 times, that's true. Throughout all of the adventures thus far, 90 deaths. Come to California, you'll find out what heat is, or what hot is. I'm sure I would. But that's why I'm not planning to visit there anytime soon. I mean, you must have at least some breezes, though. I would hope. You know where I've been that's really warm, though? Now, as you say, like, what is it, 73 Fahrenheit? That's not too warm. I live near the ocean, so we have a lot of cool breezes that come off the water. But I've gone as far as... I've actually gone further than Fredericton, the big city close to where I live. And, you know, that's inland. There's not a lot of, like, say, well, there's not ocean near it, because, of course, it's inland. I've been there in the middle of summer for conventions, and it gets so hot there. I don't know how people can handle it all year round. Like, I'll go there and I'll maybe experience it for a weekend. Beyond that, I would not be able to take it all day. I mean, okay, I'm sure when you live in a place long enough, your body does start to adapt to the climate, let's say. But... thinking going there and starting from scratch before starting to adjust to it, I'm like, I would not live. I wouldn't survive this. It would just melt me down. What's going on else here? Dazzling Shell says, it appears the Gault Ultra Recon Squad has made another appearance. Oh, I have not seen anything about them yet. Dude, which you don't... I mean, you're good for money. Oh, my sword. Drown. Alright, maybe not. Let's spear it up. Oh, you know what? Let's use this, actually. Let's claymore it up. Okay, get out of the water. I want your gems. I said, did you just run? Oh, you didn't. Wait, that's the meat seller dude. How'd I miss? Okay, get off the water. Hey! Don't you hurt the meat seller. He sells me meat. Did you just... No, he didn't. I thought he just drowned. There you go. Actually, he doesn't drop gems, does he? Never mind. Let's take his wind cleaver. Let's buy some meat. Meat seller dude, where'd you go? You get back here! Ah, he's too far. I don't care. Hello to Anne-Marie Hedgehog as well. Welcome to our stream today. Sailor Creek, there's occasional ocean breezes. Occasional breezes since you're not far from the ocean. That's good. That's what I really like. Okay, on a really hot day, when the heat is just surrounding you, but then a nice cool breeze comes in, that can feel so refreshing. I love that. 90 death flashes. What? Again, I'm not even sure how many deaths are currently in Sailor Pika's death montage, because a lot of them were just estimates off-screen during the Trial of the Sword, where I'm sure I died many times that I didn't count, but I threw in an estimate of, I think I said 30, let's say, just to be like, okay, that's going to cover those deaths as well as all the resets I did for the Yiga hideout, because initially I wasn't counting those. You know, there's the whole controversy of they count, but they don't. I don't think, because, you know, your fairies don't activate. Anyway, whatever. Blah, blah, blah. Ooh, Water Octorok. So anyway, a nice round 30 was an estimate I threw in, but we don't have all that on tape. I know that much. I died so many times in the Trial of the Sword off screen, because that's how the game wanted me to experience life, I guess. Okay, give me some sneaky snails. Do I see sneaky snail? I think I see fish, though. In fact, let's find out right now. Is that a fish? Look out, froggies! No, that wasn't even a sneaky... Oh, it's an armored carp, actually. I'll take that. In fact, I don't think I have enough of these octo balloons yet. Let's, yeah, I've only got 161, so I should probably grab as many as I can. You know what? I think 161 is probably enough. Another water Octorok up here. You leave Meatman alone! I saw that. Yeah, you better. Trying to beat up Meat Man. You alright, Meat Man? Give me something for free. Oh, we're not done yet. Get out of here. You alright, Meat Man? I guess I got nothing but a walk. I guess I'm nothing but a walking pile of monster grub. Thanks for saving me. Here, take this meat. Prime meat. Run, dude. Normally, I don't like to kill those guys, because I don't like to kill those guys. But you want to protect your meat man. You know, getting a good meat man is pretty rare in this day and age. Did he make it okay? You leave him alone. You don't. Okay. You know, you rely on your butcher more than anyone else in your life, so you got to make sure your butcher stays safe. Life lessons from Professor Chaz, who doesn't really focus on eating too much meat, so take my words with a grain of sugar. Why do I say sugar instead of salt? Because I think sugar's tastier. Admittedly, I don't mind salty food, but if I had to choose between, you know, salted pretzels or sugar pretzels, you know I'm choosing salt, because who would put sugar on a pretzel? Do they make sweet pretzels? They probably do. Has anyone ever eaten a sugar pretzel? If you have, let me know if it sounds, or if it tastes as weird as it sounds in my head. About 70 deaths in the montage. Makes sense, I guess. I mean, you know, did I really die that many times? I don't know. But I'm sure I did. I mean, if it's on tape, then yes, I did. The Beast Balls are coming to Pokemon Go. Oh, sweet. For the Ultra Beasts. I want Friend Balls. I want Level Balls. I want all the Kurt Pokeballs. You dare? He dared. It's a fish! I can cook that for 20 rupees. Look at my priorities. I need the fish. Give me the fish! Oh, there are sweet soft pretzels. Okay. See, that shows how little I know about life. Because as soon as I said it, I was like, wait, I think I've heard of people talk about sweet pretzels. But I didn't want to pretend I knew something I didn't. Because then that would make me feel like even dumb stupider. That's a thing. So yeah, beast balls. Now, okay, was it just for GoFest members that Naya Lego showed up? Because I haven't seen it myself, but I've seen the what do you call it? The promos for it. As far as I know, it might have just been like a GoFest exclusive. But were the beast balls available at that time? That I ain't know about. You can give me directions. That's nice. Tell me how to find Beetle. Thank you, sir. You're so helpful. He's right over here. Now, do you have any hot footy frogs? Is that Pacabon really looking at me? I think he was looking at Beetle, actually. Alright, what am I looking for? What have you got? Hot footy frogs. I'll take them all. Yes. I want more. I want your arrows. What you got? Excuse me, I'm dying. Take all your 5 packs of arrows. I hate hitting the B button too much. There we go. What's the time at the top for? It's basically in relation to the poll I put in the chat. I'm just asking folks. So I'm basically trying to hunt for Octoroks for an hour, try to get some sneaky snails out of them. And I'm not exclusively fishing for them because, you know, obviously I'm stopping and buying stuff, but just a random thing of is like, so how many sneaky snails do you think I'll get by the end of the timer? And as soon as that timer's up, I'll head off and probably start getting some of the Korok seeds I've got pinned. I've got quite a chunk of Koroks down here to get. Those are pinned from my normal mode. I do know I'm going to have to go through one more pass at least, because while going through normal mode, I've already gone through areas that I've checked in master mode, but in normal mode I found Koroks that I haven't gotten yet in this master mode playthrough. So, but by then there should be at least just, you know, a very few Koroks here and there on spots I've already gone through. So, long story short, I should be able to get hopefully all 900, but not without going back and retracing some steps. Emery says, I don't know when the beast balls will come out, but you know if it'll come when these 3 ultra beasts come out in different countries. That's right. Buzzswole, Pheromosa, and Zerkatree are supposed to be making their appearances, correct? What if Naya Lego was actually a GoFest exclusive and only people that had the tickets could get it? Would that be fair to people like me? Sure it would, because I had the choice to buy a ticket, and I didn't buy the ticket, so why should I get stuff that everyone else is getting? That's what I find interesting. Does anyone else follow Pokemon Go's social media? If so, do you feel as, what's the word? I shouldn't say ashamed, but do you feel as bad as I do every time Pokemon Go gives something out? It seems like the majority of people that comment on what they're getting, or what's being given, are the ones that are saying, you're not giving enough. You know, I want this particular thing. Give me that, and I'll be happy. Like, everyone has their own opinions. Like, you know, oh, I want free raid passes. I want this and that. And it's like, but you don't really... I gotta leave in just a little bit, about 10 minutes. I gotta leave just for a short little while, just to help somebody with something. But then we're gonna continue. So I'm not cutting us short just yet. Ow! Do we have any fishies? Any snails? I'm not wasting my time on that. Where's the next one? I'm going in. Cover me, Porkins. Let's see. Where are we at? What did I miss? How's everyone today? Anne Marie's asking. I am overheated. It's a whopping, what did I say, 75 degrees Celsius here? Oh no, 73, wasn't it, Sailor Pika? So that's pretty warm. Wait, did I accidentally use the Fahrenheit temperature as opposed to my Celsius? Intentionally though? Maybe. Anyway, long story short, it's hot here today. My computer, my room makes it hotter than normal. So I'm melting, but hopefully everyone else is doing fine. Excuse me. I'm still slightly dying from whatever cold I caught. Anne-Marie has done a video of your shiny Pokemon now being your buddy. So you do follow them on their channel. But, as I say, if you follow their other, like, their social media, you'll see a lot of people leave comments. I just completely overshot that. That it's just like, guys, you're getting something for free. Why do you complain? And, you know, I've seen people go so far as to say, you know, I didn't buy the GoFest ticket, but you should give that to everyone anyway. And it's like, okay, that honestly is ridiculous because the people that went to GoFest or the people that bought the ticket for GoFest paid money for that ticket. Yes, they should get extra stuff. Fish! Not what I want, though. But I'll take a mighty carp. It's just like, you know, people will find anything to complain about, including me. Look, I'm finding things to complain about. I'm complaining about people. But I feel like my complaints are justified. I feel that their complaints are not. But that's how everyone justifies whatever complaints they have. Where do I go now for some sneaky snails? They're supposed to appear... Like, I don't... They're supposed to be in West Necluda. Maybe down in Knobby Lake. Because they were here in Bat Tree Lake, the Forest Octoroks. I guess I can try further up here by the waterfall, maybe? Tell you what, Rivali, we got one of these left right now, let's go. Let's see. Nick says... Oh wait, the stream's lagging? Try refreshing, anybody? Hang on, I'm gonna do something here. Because I'm still showing that I'm streaming. I see it's still going on my end. Hang on. Is the stream still lagging for anybody? Because I'm not seeing a problem on my end. Yeah, the stream's only about, in my view, about 10 seconds delayed. Oh, I'm back now. Okay. I didn't see a problem on my end, so I don't know what that was. So my apologies, though, for any technical difficulties and inconvenience suffered thereby. But hopefully things are fine now. Alright, continuing onward. I don't know if I... maybe it lagged out when I was saying this, but in about 5 to 10 minutes, I have to step away just for a couple of minutes. But I'll continue the stream ASAP after that. So it's not lagged out where Anne-Marie was. A few minutes back, it's showed the resuming shortly screen. Well, I did have to disappear for a bit just to take a phone call. I don't know if maybe the stream cut that part off. Maybe? I don't know. Okay, you can stop. It's the Yiga members. They're causing all these lags. Just blame those guys. Ow! Why are you gonna be mean? There. Give me those bananas. Give me that bow. Give me the bow. I can't take the bow. I don't care. Hey, Octorok, I hear you. Where you at? You know, I'm surprised there hasn't yet been a band name called the Octoroks. You know, rock music. Wait a minute. I'm breaking my falcon bow, which I guess isn't terrible. I mean, it's not great. Okay, get down. Give me a sneaky snail. That's not sneaky snail. It's a fish, though. I'll take a fish. Okay, there's another Octorok. Okay, is there something wrong where it's not showing me at all where an Octorok is at? You see this? The Sheikah sensor is active. There's no Octorok anywhere. I'm gonna let myself drown, just so I can start back up with my full stamina. And Maria says, you do watch the Pokemon Go YouTube channel to give you info on what's going on. Falcon Bow is good, I just don't want to break it.
Rivali's Gale is now
Oh, and suddenly now there's no Octoroks, really? But game, you told me there was Octoroks. Whatever. Okay. Where else could I go hunting for these sneaky snails? I'm trying to think where else my nephew found some. Change the Sheikah sensor? Why? Is it glitched out, maybe? Wait. Okay, wait, heck, oh, it's working now. That was weird. It just kicked in while I was standing there thinking about it. Where is this? There he is. There's our buddy. In fact, let's go over to... Let's use some shock arrows. Because if I miss, I still hit it. See? But we don't get the sneaky snail. I started with 6. I'm currently at 8. I've only got 2 of the 9 I need for my upgrades. Life's not fair. Sometimes. You know what else isn't fair? You can shoot these Wizrobes with electric arrows and they won't drop their rod. Which honestly is fine because, you know, then they have nothing to hit you with. What I really like is having a suit that's completely immune to their particular element. And you can just stand there and they literally cannot do anything to hurt you. Well, I guess they could conjure a bat or a choo-choo. And then those could hit you, but the Wizrobes themselves can't harm you directly. Okay, let's head back to my purple pin then, see if any Forest Octoroks have resumed their attacks there. Like, I've tried going in here before to look for forest ones, and I don't think they show... Excuse me, I don't think they show up there. So I don't want to waste time checking that. And I just checked out the lake, so let's go... Let's speed it up. Let's just go over here. Again. Normally I don't want to teleport because I might find Koroks along the way, but I think I've been through here enough. I don't believe I'll find any hidden Koroks I haven't found yet. Rumor has it, forest spirits called Koroks like to hide in unexpected spots. In order to hit you right behind the sand seal, you first need to equip a shield. I know that. When there are multiple things to lock onto, press CL again, and you won't target the thing you want to target in the middle of a super fight. I've had that happen so many times. Water Octorok nearby. I think I have like 2 Falcon Bows actually. I'm just reading Laurel D's chat from earlier there. Okay, this has to give me the sneaky snail I'm looking for. Okay, I actually have to leave just for a moment again. This should only take about 5 minutes, but I will return momentarily. I'm back! What did I miss? Mick's gonna head out? Alright, well thank you for hanging out with us for at least a little while today. Where am I at? I'm trying to hunt more Octoroks. Wait. I'm still looking for the water ones, right? There's another water one? Let's get it. And thank you, Sailor Pika, saying, consider tossing a like onto the stream if you're enjoying this monotony, let's call it. Not monopoly, but monotony. Also, if you want to see other types of content such as this, well, I'd say definitely, if you feel like subscribing or joining, you are more than welcome to do that. But I encourage you, take a look at what else is on the channel. I don't want to hurt that fish. I think if I shocked the water, it would hurt the fish. And I don't want to hurt anything. So we just killed this guy and got a nice Staminoka bass out of his guts, which is decent. But let's now switch over to the forest ones once again. But definitely, as I say, feel free to subscribe, what have you. But I'd say look over the channel and see what other kind of content you may find interesting that I have available. Because there's... You know you've done a channel for a long time when someone says, you should play such and such game. It's like, well, that was one of the first ones I played. Feel free to check out that playlist. I forget which game that was, but someone kind of recently said to, you know, play what, you know, again, whatever game it was. And I'm like, I actually did that already. Check it out. So, yes, I encourage you to take a look at the channel and see if there's any, you know, content there that you like. And if you want to see similar stuff in the future, you can subscribe. And basically, if you do use other social media like Twitter or Instagram, much like what I do, crazy bat, get out of here. You can throw suggestions to me on what other games you'd like to see me play. For example, I'm currently playing through Pokemon Shield, thanks to one of our channel members making the donation to basically get me the game. Unknown Spike has provided me the Gen 8, we're not in Gen 9 yet, the Gen 8 Pokemon game itself, which I didn't have plans to really play initially, but now that I have it, I'm enjoying it most definitely. And if you are a channel member of the Lab A tier, you get to hang out with me on certain nights, including tonight. Normally it's only Monday, Wednesday, Friday, but it's been a while since we did some live Pokemon shielding, so I feel like tonight's a good night to get caught up on that, because this past week has been pretty rough on the loose schedule I tend to try to keep. I did just do some more grinding for my team, for gym battle number 2 that we're going to be taking on in the next recording session, actually. So that's something to look forward to tonight. For channel members. Why do I feel like I was only outside for like a minute? I feel slightly sunburned. I don't know what happened. I know I'm fair-skinned, but that's not fair. That's super fair. Alright, we're not finding any more of these Octoroks. So I might just call the timer here at the 20-minute mark. Just cut my loss and say, well, I got 2 of the 9 sneaky snails that we need to get. Honestly, though, it feels like the Octoroks do respawn despite not having Blood Moon. I'm gonna go... that's where Flower Blight Ganon's at. I don't want to do that. I'm just gonna go east. Excuse me, just see if we can find any water Octoroks. Hello, boar. You're boring me. Back away. See if we can find some more water Octoroks. And sometimes there's even grass ones this far out of the forest. So what do we got? Someone... The majority of the votes say that 9 is how many I will get. And other than that, more than 5 is the other choice. But we're not even close to that just yet. Did I just get hit? I don't think I did. I think I'm fine. If there was a blood moon, you become the werehog. Well, guess what? Nope, regular moon. I don't believe the blood moon is based on the faces. I think I've said this before. But if it was, I think the full moon would be coming next. Oh, she did scratch my wrist. Willow cut me earlier. I didn't think anything of it, but now I'm thinking something of it. Do you want to see this big gash on my wrist? Look at that. Willow did that. But she's so cute. I can't be mad. I'm pretty sure I'll survive. If not, well, you'll know when the channel goes down. Could you imagine if someone was so dedicated to YouTube that in a life or death situation, their first concern would be, I have to close my YouTube channel. I mean, you know, heaven forbid anything should happen to any YouTuber, but like, if a life or death situation occurs, like for example finding a treasure Octorok, it's a real treasure. Never mind. Excuse me. But if they're in a life or death situation, like let's say, okay, give it like a Friday the 13th feel. You're hiding in the closet. Jason's walking around with his machete, trying to find, you know, your hiding spot. Your first thought is, I'm not going to make it out. Instead of going on your phone to call 911, you go in there to go to YouTube, cancel account. I mean, in this day and age of everything being, not everything, but, you know, streamers being a high profile sometimes, that might not be that unfeasible. I do like, I've seen people say this before. I think actually James Rolfe said something like this in one of his videos. When it comes to scary movies, they're no longer as scary when you consider the fact that, okay, everyone has cell phones these days. You know, scary movies used to be scary because you were isolated and, you know, help was far, far away. But now, stop spinning. Since everyone has cell phones, it's up to the screenwriters, not even just screenwriters, but if it's just a scary story, it's up to the writer to find a believable way to say that cell phones are not usable in the situation. Because look at some classic scary movies. How many of those situations would be resolved with a simple phone call on your cell phone to the authorities or someone who could come help you? Even Home Alone, actually, like, the whole thing about not being able to get through to him was because the phone lines were down. But, I mean, sometimes you do lose cell service, but that's not very often. I guess you could argue, like, maybe, oh, wait, I didn't pay my bill this month or something, and they cut off my service. Like, that could happen. That's pretty unlikely, given a certain situation, but I guess that could be a thing. Don't shoot me. Good, I want to hit you. Don't shoot me. Oh, acorn! I'll take that. Yes! Just what I was looking for. Let's go save somebody. I'm not finding what I need to find here. There's only 15 minutes left of my fishing hunt. Let's go save someone's life. I did not save someone's life. But we'll just beat this guy up anyway. Bop. I don't get to get my honey from the girl. She's not gonna give any sugar. Do. Okay, you run, because these guys are gonna try to keep shooting at me. And therefore you, because you're in the way. I might just call it here. I'll head off to start getting some some Koroks. Like, why are they both named Rock? This and that. One's Dwayne, one's Johnson. What's going on here? So, let's head to the Great Plateau, because look at all the Koroks on the Great Plateau that I have not gotten yet. It's a fair amount of them. So let's go ahead and, let's start where it all began. Now, I'm surprised I didn't yet get this one. I'll show you what I mean. What were we saying here? Henry says, a little cut from a kitty cat. You actually had a cut from your next door neighbor's cat that you called Stinky. Why would you call it Stinky? Emery says it's like if you had a cell phone, those shark attack people say yeah right. But I'm talking like, you know, if look, my mask is reacting before I even got here. Wasn't that weird? But I'm talking like, you know, say if there's again like a Friday the 13th situation, there's like somebody stalking you. You could call for help. Now, who told this Korok that they could take my bed? You little punk. That was my bed. You better laugh, or you better not laugh. I don't know what's going on. Oh, the one-hit obliterator. Can I use that? Aww, I cannot use that anymore. That was a fun Champions Ballad, wasn't it? Excuse me. Whoa. I'm dying. Okay, so let's start getting these guys. I'm surprised I haven't gotten all these Koroks. Kind of crazy that I missed all these ones. Okay, I'll throw a stamp in between the two of you guys. A pin, sorry. Excuse me again. Like the movie with the great white shark Jaws. Yeah, like, I mean, I don't know if a cell phone would help them in that. I mean, they could make a call, but when everything starts going like downhill in that movie, it's like it's pretty rapid paced, so they wouldn't likely be able to have help immediately. What is it? The Richard Dreyfuss's character, he goes underwater and sort of gets stuck down there. Quint, I think it is. Quint or Quince. But the captain, the shark gets him, and then it's up to the sheriff, with the boat sinking, to finish off, I guess this is nicknamed Bruce, from what I've heard. But yeah, they could have called for help, but I don't think the boat, like any rescue boats, would have come in time to help them. I don't know. Who's to say? Okay, we got this guy. Excuse me. Did you know that at the top of the Temple of Time, there's a Korok? I didn't know that. Not until I found it in normal mode. Although, admittedly, I did see someone playing the game, and they found that, like, right away. Because here's the problem with hunting for these things randomly. Like, if it's too far up, the mask won't react. Ow. Because, like, I'm within range of I'm under the spire where the Korok appears at. But since it's too high up, I'm not in range. So I have to, when I'm hunting for the Koroks, excuse me, not only do I have to walk everywhere on the ground level, but I have to see every spot where there's, like, height to get to, basically. Where are you going, dude? Look at that guy. He just comes walking on out. Oh, you tell me you're raining now? You get out of here. Excuse me. How dare you? Can I make it? I don't know. There we go. Alright, we got it. You actually have a Pokemon card of honey. It's called Sweet Honey. What does it do? Yeah, it was sleeping in the bed. That's what the Korok seed was doing. That's what, I mean, not the Korok seed, the Korok itself. It took over my bed. It better wash the sheets or the water, whatever is in there. Okay, yellow next. Let's go. Look at all the seeds I've missed up here. I mean, I guess I haven't really ever come... No, I came back here during the trial of the Champions Ballad, but I guess I wasn't wearing the Korok mask at the time. Oh, no. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Guys. What do I do? Guys, help! That wasn't so bad. Alright. It's a Korok on top of the old man's place. Excuse me. Okay, that's good. Let's head off to the greens next. I'll take these pins and stamps off in a little bit. The only thing that you can replay the parts of the Champions Ballad, the Blight rematches, and the Divine Trial. Okay. Uh-oh. Guys, help me. Help! It's gonna get me. I can't pause it. Oh. I was hitting pause. The game was not pausing. And it hit the mountain top up here anyway, the ledge. Whoa. I'm not going to survive. The coughing's too much. I'm not going to make it. Did you just kill a tree? I mean, I could be mean. Oh, you hit me, did ya? There you go. I am going to die. I didn't even get this. I think this is a topaz in here. Ow! See if I'm right. See if my memory serves correctly. I was wrong, but I'll take 5 fire arrows for sure. Tell you what. Oh, never mind. He's dead. Oh, it was the suplex spell. I didn't realize. Okay, I'm actually having a bit of an annoying time switching all this stuff around. So let's just deactivate all my equipment. Or switch to stuff that won't get shocked. How about that? I'm good. Alright. All well and fine. I think I'm all well and fine. This is not well and fine. This is not fine at all. Well, I mean, it's just up there, but it's raining. I've got no more Rivali Gales. Come on. They should make an upgrade in the sequel, call them like Spider-Man gloves, and then Link can just Spider-Man up even rainy surfaces. Spider-Man doesn't have trouble climbing up rainy surfaces, does he? Not that I know of. Okay, we're in for a pretty long, lengthy climb. What's going on? You can visit any of the shrines you want, or you went to during the Champions Ballad as well. I do know you can also rebattle the, was it the Igneo Titan or whatever it's called? The Titan Igneo Talus or whatever? Because that's showing up a lot. The Sweet Honey Pokemon card. It's 40 damage to your opponent's Pokemon. Flip a coin for heads or tails. One Pokemon on your side. It's raining, man. Well, Link fell down there, so yeah, we'll say that it's raining him. See what happens? Like, that was a Pokemon Go moment. Link took his eyes off the real world for a bit. By Link, I mean myself. And down he went. So, you know what? That timer's good and done. Because I found two sneaky snails in that whole time. Which I guess is fine. Boop. There we go. So, we're going to end the poll. Just for fun. And it turns out nobody was right, which is unfortunate, because I wouldn't have minded someone being right when they said I'm going to get all 9 that I'm looking for. But at least I got 2, so there's still more hunting to be done. More fishing, I should say.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
And Willow's so cute, just sleeping over there in the sunlight. I hear cold weather. Good thing I have my pink panther and my little, what is it, sky blue, powder blue, robin egg blue, whichever. The snow quill shirt, also known as a tunic. I forget who said it on Twitter, but one of my friends on Twitter, he follows like a bunch of people that show like retro Mario stuff and like, you know, other retro games as well. But apparently, in Super Mario RPG Legend of the Seven Stars, Mario can get different overalls as armor, but despite the fact that they're called such and such overalls in Japanese, in the English release, they're all called shirts. But the icons for them all show overalls. So I was like, why would they say that he's getting shirts when it's the overalls? Because his red shirt does not change at all during the game. I don't know. It is better than being a fishless loser indeed. I got at least halfway to the 9 I needed, right? The 2 is half of 9, correct? It's not. Oh, whoops. Excuse me, can I make it now? Without jumping, or with jumping? I think we're good. Okay, where are these boys at? We got 2 seeds to snag. I see 1 under this thingy here. And do you get it? IC1? As an IC1 Kenobi? No, that's not the joke we're going for. I guess I can spare one of these balloons. Go, be free, my friend. Wait, I can climb up you. Look at how amazing this is. I can ride this to freedom. I'm not riding it, never mind. But we got our Korok. I hope this slab doesn't land on your head, my friend. See, I'm the type that will not drop a rock on your head, but if this... Let me hit the microphone. If this falls on you... I am sorry, but... How did that... Alright, I guess that's fine. Oh, I see, it's resting against that over there, in the little archway. Cool. Okay, so you survived, sir. That's pretty cool. Okay, so another Korok should be up here then. Link? Are you okay? Is that comfortable? That's a pretty rough way to climb, isn't it? Okay. Actually, you know what? I don't know how that reminded me of something, but it reminded me of something. When Breath of the Wild 2 comes out, do you think I should immediately play that as like a challenge mode live stream series? You know, maybe like, you know, I'm gonna say 17 more times, but you know, like a 3-heart challenge. I hope there's gonna be like a master mode or hard mode available from the start, because even though, I gotta stop doing that. But even though I have no idea what the mechanics are going to be like in any sequel, whatever it happens to entail, I feel like I've learned enough from playing this master mode to probably be able to handle a hard difficulty from the start. Now, I don't know if they will have hard mode from the beginning. I mean, I'd prefer if they did, to be honest, because I like the challenge. But we could always do some of those challenge modes from the start, and maybe I'll do like more of those community donation challenge things, where it's like, okay, if everybody donates a total of, say, like what we've been doing, like say $5, $10, whatever, I'll accomplish this goal without certain power-ups or something like that. Does that sound like a plan? Actually, I know this one's down in the water, so let's replace this pin. We're going to go up to this one first. Yeah, this one's kind of out in the middle of nowhere, but we'll grab that at some point. I'm dying. Okay, where's my purple pin at? Give me that purple pin back. I don't need that. So then we'll jump into the water and grab this guy. Okay, red first. Over here. Rivali's Gale is now used. Let's see. And we just played Fall Guys the other day. I might have to give that a shot. And I'm sure we can do things where it's like, viewers can play. I said again. There must be a mode where players can sync up using codes, I would assume, or maybe friend lobbies or something. Because if so, we could do stuff like that as a collective team on the channel. That would make it pretty worthwhile. I need to find a rock somewhere. Where am I going to find a rock at this hour? Hey, that's our rock. Let's grab us another seed, please. It's just one? I think it's just one. Yeah! Okay, was this 2:30 we're at? Or am I past 2:30 now? Oh, we're at 2:30. It's actually 4 o'clock. It's not 2:30. But you know what I'm saying. It's really, really weird that this water is so cold coming up that you can't go in it even with your full protective gear. You'll still freeze to death. That's not the best way to spend your time, in my humble opinion. Sailor Piggy just got your first crown on Fall Guys and posted it on the Twitter. Nice. I know how tough the crowns can be. So most of my experience from watching Fall Guys is from Markiplier and his friends Bob and Wade. And I think the first game Mark played, he got to the end, the end. I said again. He got to the end of the challenge. I'm dying. He made it all the way to the crown first before anybody else. But he did not know you had to jump to grab it. Because when he just ran off the edge and he fell down, he lost. Obviously somebody, jumped and grabbed it. So it was fun to watch how close he came to winning in his very first game, but then threw it all away by hitting his microphone, or rather my microphone, and not knowing what you're supposed to do. But your first time playing a game, you're not necessarily going to know how to do it, which is why I say what I should do is really do a challenge mode of Breath of the Wild sequel. Because that would be totally fair and fun. Ooh, you know what I found here? A Korok puzzle. As far as I know, these are the only Koroks here on the Great Plateau. Because I have, as far as I realize, I've searched everywhere on the Great Plateau. So we should be able to clear out this as far as the seeds go. Hello to Scott Yanni. Is it Yanni? Welcome, Scott, to this Breath of the Wild live stream where I'm essentially just going and grabbing all the Koroks that I have pinned here. I'm hoping to find every Korok in the game. Did I grab you? I grabbed you. Yeah. There, of course, are 900 total Koroks, and I'm sitting at 231. But that's in addition to the 459 that you need to get all of your weapon upgrade space. So, what would that be? 690? Am I at 690 already? I kind of do want to do a teleport to see. Let's do that. I'm going to teleport here. We'll take a look and see how many Koroks I have. Check the top right corner, folks. Hello to Unknown Spike as well. Welcome to some more Breath of the Wild today. Why did I miscount that? Okay, we got 672 seeds. That's still not bad. We're almost at just 200 remaining. That leaves us 228 left to get total. I have almost no rupees, which is not ideal, but I deal with it somehow. So we're heading off to the yellow. We got another Korok down in the waters. Again, this is the freezing waters. Don't fall in. Don't demonstrate the coldness. Thank you, Link. You know that wasn't appreciated. But it's fine. We lived. The arm of this chair is falling apart. And it's such a warm day that my arm is sticky. So the arm, my arm, its arm, whatever. So the arm of the chair is trying to stick to my arm. Become like a fused arm weaponized unit. I don't know. What do you have in your treasure chest, my friend? Don't worry. I'm not going to hurt you unless you hurt me. Really? Really? Oh, he saw me. Ah! Oh, he's got a treasure down here. Let's help ourselves to this treasure. Again, I don't want to hurt you guys. Well, you're going to knock the treasure down. I'm going to take it. Ice, ice, baby. Claymore! My inventory's full, man. I'm not going to hurt you. Just don't hurt me. Look at how cute these guys are. They look like gremlins from the movie, whatever it's called. You know, Don't Feed Them After Midnight, if that's the movie's name. He still hasn't seen me. Ah, he saw me. Ah! Alright, we gotta simply throw a rock into a thing. Can I get it on the first try? I'm gonna start a poll. Let me know if I'm gonna get this. Just kidding. Ah! Link! How dare you? Let's see if second try is a charm. Oh, that counted! That was so bad. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. Unknown Spike is asking. I'm still about 90% back to feeling better. I've still got like a rough throat. I don't know if you can really tell from the sound of my voice, but I'm not fully healed, I wouldn't say, but pretty close to it. Alright, we gotta get up. I gotta... The quickest way, let's just teleport. Actually, this would probably technically be the quicker way here. I want to get to that green pin, grab that Korok, excuse me, clear my throat of the burp, and then head down to the purple one, and from there I'll find out which other Koroks to snag. So we still got about a little under 2 hours left for our stream today. I'm going to reiterate that question. Do you think when the new sequel comes out, should I do some sort of a challenge mode of Breath of the Wild 2? I mean, I don't yet know what to expect, but sometimes doing challenge modes blind, like for example right now Pokemon Shield, I'm kind of nuzlocking it in the sense that, you know, if I said you know, in a sense that if a Pokemon faints, I have to put them in the PC, but I can bring them back after every gym badge I get. Where is this Korok? So yeah, it'd be kind of fun to start a Zelda game blind with a challenge mode idea. I may just do that, but we will see. I want to ask too, I just came to mind now. What do people think about Pokemon Nuzlocks and the way I do them? Because, of course, a standard Nuzlocke, when a Pokemon faints, they're supposed to be gone permanently. But, of course, for mine, I bring them back after certain requirements are met. For example, most notably being when I get a gym badge. What do you think about that? See, I don't think that's really that bad of a thing to do, because in a standard Nuzlocke, players tend to have many options of Pokemon to use, because they've gone through, say, 10 routes, they've got 10 Pokemon boxed, and I'm only selecting certain ones that are going to be part of my main team. So, to me, it seems kind of the same thing. In fact, my way seems a little bit harder, because I can't... If I lose a Pokemon, I can't then be like, well, I'm running short on fire Pokemon, so let's choose a fire one from the PC. I have to work with who I have. So, to me, it feels like it's similar enough in a way that a fainted Pokemon still gets put away, but the only difference is when I bring a Pokemon back to replace it, I can't just choose any one that I want from my collection. It's that I have to bring back the specific one. Sailor Pika says that you like my Nuzlocke style. Thanks, I'm glad you enjoy it. And you're saying that I should do a challenge mode of Breath of the Wild from the start. I feel like that would make it more interesting. I don't know what other people will be doing, because I'm assuming there might be at least 2 other people doing a Breath of the Wild 2 series when it comes out.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
When I say 2, I'm being completely exaggerific, because I would assume dozens, if not hundreds, of people are going to be doing series, stream series of it. But I don't know how many would be doing a challenge mode kind of thing. They might just be playing the game as intended by the developers. I wouldn't mind putting myself through the ringer for more challenge difficulty. Okay, so let's take all these pins and stamps off. We have what we need there. We still got a lot of seeds to get down this way. That's fine. So let's throw a pin on you guys. We'll get 2 along the way here. Let's grab this one. This guy, and then this one. Alright, we're trucking along. Excuse me. As I say, too, I feel like my Nuzlocke style... Like, I don't know if you consider it more challenging, because the only difference is... Like, I don't have a huge assortment of Pokemon to choose from. Most Nuzlockers do, because they'll get one thing per route. But I combine the Nuzlocke idea with, of course, the fact that every main team I bring into my... every generation, they're included in my overall collection. So even from like Gen 1 with Shelbert the Squirtle, Pikachu, Critter the Butterfree, the ones that I'm collecting now in Pokemon Shield are going to be part of my main collection. And I feel like that adds more to their individual character. Like, even the fact that, yes, for example, why do I have this thing equipped? Let's do Wind Cleaver versus Wind Cleaver. I didn't think you'd want that. Look at that! Piece of cake! Oh! You're still coming. Alright. Let's just move on. There. I don't like the Wind Cleavers anyway. They hurt innocent creatures. I don't like doing it. Let's get this Claimer back. Oh! I don't know how he's summoning rocks on a bridge, but he's got the magic powers. I don't. I don't like these guys. For good reason. Get me out of here, Falco. Oh, is that a bombable? Did I just find a bombable? Guys, there's a bombable up here. Let's get it. Yeah, so Sailor Pika already knows a heads up of what the next Pokemon I'm going to add to my team is going to be. No one else knows. Unless other members have gone and watched the member streams. That's all you guys are. Give me what you got. I actually do need more opals. Whee! Ha ha. Couldn't hit the broadside of a... What's broad? Wide? You couldn't hit the broadside of a narrow barn. That makes no sense. But neither do I, so it's par for the course. Oh, you see what I see? Why is there a well here, first of all? But I like how they have this kind of hidden, not well, but hidden in a way. There we go. I don't normally find wells on the edge of a cliff like this, especially in a desert. And it is interesting that none of the wells in this game are actually dug. They're only like surface level. Isn't that crazy? Another Korok! Henry says, excuse me, you care for all your Pokemon in Pokemon Go, including your shiny Blastoise that you named Sans. I guess it does have a similar color, doesn't it, to the... Is it a wishing well? Maybe. Is wishing well a different thing than a standard well? Because I've always assumed that they are just the same thing. Now I know there's like fountains that people can throw their coins into and make a wish as well, but I've always thought that a standard well that you get water from is just what people would throw their coins into for a wishing well. And what taught me that is the movie Goonies. Because when the Goonies are underground, they find this underground chamber full of like all these shiny coins and water's pouring down. But as it turns out, there's a Korok somewhere and I don't know where it is. Hang tight. Be underneath, would it? No, it's up top. Well, alright, Falco, one more jump for old time's sake. Yeah, so in the Goonies... So, first of all, who in the chat has not seen the movie Goonies? If you put your hand up, pause this stream. Actually, finish watching this first. Watch this stream. Then go back and watch the movie The Goonies. Because it's a good... Oh, wait. Before we talk about The Goonies, we got something happening. Anne-Marie Hedgehog, watch out! It's your time to shine. I'm gonna clear my throat for this. Everybody in the chat, watch yourselves. While this happens, I'm gonna grab a quick drink or something.
The blood moon rises once again. Please be careful.
You are turning into the werehog. I knew it. I tried to warn everybody. They wouldn't listen. Okay. Well, I'm hearing the shaky shake. Maybe it's from this Korok. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. So, just gonna put it on top of the other one. How do I get this one down safely? I guess we'll just do this. Grab it. Ah, get down there. Can't see. Wait, wait. Okay, I think you're good. Well, let's go down ourselves. And I think all we gotta do is put it on top. A little more gently, though. Whoop. There we go. I didn't whistle. What the? Alright, Korok Seed in place. Or collected. We've got 236 of these guys now. Of the four... Must be 441 remaining? No, that's how many you need. Okay, 459 is the remainder of them. Once your inventory's all filled up. Okay, it's still shaking here, though. Where is this other one?
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
You're not up in the tree, are ya? You are, you little punk. There we go. Alright, so now I see... I mean, I've already found that one before, obviously, but... Is there any glitching happening on the playback? There is. Is there? Yeah, what the heck is happening there? Hang on. Has that been happening for a little while? I hope not. I'm going to try to refresh this. What is going on? Was that cable loose? Huh, that was weird. Wait, it's still doing it, is it? Is it? No. You guys alright? I hope that works. Anyways, alright, we got this guy. Whoops. Can't delete the Korok. We got this guy. Can't delete the Korok. Give me the stamp. There it is. We got this guy. This stamp is good. Bam. Let's go get the yellow one next. Excuse me. So it just started happening. Okay, so my slightly divided attention is still sharp enough to have seen that, which is definitely a good plus. Excuse me again. But anyway, long story short, the Goonies had a spot where they found this underwater, looked like a coin collection, basically. And it turned out that was the bottom chamber of a well where people had thrown their coins down over the years. And that was kind of cool. I don't know if wells actually look like that, because as far as I knew, wells are just, well, holes that go straight down. But theirs looked like this big, wide open chamber. And I remember thinking when I was younger, how do they get the water guaranteed to go in the bucket? Because there's not a lot of water in the bottom of that well. You don't need to hit me. You don't need to hit me. I was looking for a block. Thank you. You don't need to do this. Ah! Ow! I see. You guys see what I see? I see a block. And jump for joy. And miss. Thanks, Link. You're the best. You're the best hero of time ever had. Jump for joy. You guys throwing rocks at me? They'll be fine. I'm out of the root protections. Get out of here. Okay. You want to calm down? There. You guys go. Think about what you've done. Get out of here. Dude, you don't need to do this. Here. You go. Give me that arrow. I guess you're dead? Alright. Okay, let's actually focus on what we're doing here. Should be nice and easy. There we go. That's fine. What are we at? Can we get to 259 by the end of our stream today? Because that'll leave us only 200 left to get total. Going off to the green, then the purple. Okay. I'm not sure how many I have pinned at this point, but probably enough to get us close to the 259. Now watch this. Oh, I thought I was going to hit my head on the bridge. Never mind. Don't watch this. I actually did it right. Don't look at that. You don't want to see success and perfection. Those are not fun. That's why people watch Funniest Home Videos. Because of the funny things you do, America. America, this is you. Da, 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 da. Okay, I see we got us a little pinwheel coming up. So let's go switch over to our standard arrows. One of our shooting gallery challenges. Let's see how difficult this one's going to be. Oh, this seems easy. You know what's funny, too? Check this out. I don't know if I can get it to work, but if I try to jump and do slow-mo... Wait, hang on. They disappear. They don't want you to cheat. And I respect them for that. I will say. Would I actually want to win that way? Probably not. Because my own personal honor would be like, That's not right. But I do hate wasting arrows. Hold tight, people. We almost got it. Almost got it. Ah! Yeah! You want to see failure? Get on it. No, I'm not failing. Ever. Until someday. So, again, someday when the next challenge comes up, that will be my next failure. Probably. Now, I do know for a fact, it's not a surprise this time. This coming weekend, my nephews will be back again for the full weekend. So, again, next weekend might not have a lot of me involved in it. But, probably, as long as I'm not feeling dead, Thursday night is probably when I'll do the next big challenge on here, which is the gold Lionels of, excuse me, different tiers of, let's say, no shields for one challenge, no arrows, no, what is it? No getting hit once, that'll be another challenge. And I might even increase to a higher level and say I have to do 2 Lionels back to back. So we'll see. We'll see how much torment people want to put me through. Where are you? Where are you? Perfect timing! I just broke my bow. Why was I gonna say shield? Look how far we're going in the Korok collecting. Let's see. Anne-Marie says, you'd like to get a game of Five Nights at Freddy's Security Breach, or the old version of Five Nights at Freddy's. You want the jump scares, and also William Afton was a security guard, and he is Springtrap. So, is it actually confirmed that he was the... So, how does it work again? Now, isn't it in Five Nights at Freddy's... What's it, sister location? That's Michael Afton, correct? Because I remember seeing when Markiplier completed that game, the bonus cutscene, it shows Springtrap. Well, first you just hear a voice, and it's, saying, "It's me, Michael." So I believe that that's confirmed that that was Michael Afton. But so William was one of the guards too? William's the father too, correct? You know what's really hard to figure out? People try to put the Zelda games in a proper timeline. Try to put all the Five Nights games in a proper timeline. I don't think that's even possible either. Five Nights and Zelda are in competition for the most convoluted timelines of all gaming history. It made total sense back in, I think when the third one came out, things seemed pretty, pretty normal. And then Five Nights 4 came out, and that was the crying child, correct? And it was basically his nightmares while he was in the hospital after getting his head crunched by Golden Fazbear or whoever. Yeah, that's a tough timeline to figure out as well. Michael Afton took the job before his dad first. Okay. Because I know, wasn't it in the first game, it was like Mike Schmidt, I believe was the name of the security dude. That could have been his married name, perhaps. I don't know. Okay, we got his I'm dying. We got his Korok over here somewhere. Where could it be? I don't know where this Korok is. And so I talked about real estate being used up. Look at all the space that this takes up. They could have made it smaller and just put one kind of thing. Because this one's not a hard one to figure out. See? First try. See? First try. Thank you! I was like, is it not in the right spot? Yeah, haha. Alright. Just another 18 to go until we can say we're at 200 total remaining. Blue would be next. Falco, help! William Afton is the dad of Michael Afton. And CC, crying child. And Eliza, he was the security guard in the pizza complex. Oh? Oh, so Michael and Crying Child are different characters, I think is what you're saying there. And who's Vanessa? How does she fit into all this? Isn't she like, there's some tapes you can get that talk about a person that's like in therapy, and I think that's supposed to be Vanessa, I've heard. Again, most of this is based off of what I've learned from watching Markiplier, and he's trying to piece it together. Some of it comes from also game theory, and Matt Pat trying to make sense of it. Which apparently he came pretty close at one point, because Scott Cawthon even said, you know, good theory, or he complimented Matt Pat on his research or something, but was basically saying, well, you're not quite correct, but you're close. Oh, I don't know Rivali Vale's left. Rivali Vale or Rivali Gales? Did I call it a Rivali Vale? This is not Batman's girlfriend from the first Joker movie. Nickname, excuse me, as Eggs Benedict is a joke. Yeah, I knew that, but I'm thinking from the first game. Like, you can see the paycheck at the end. And I think Mike Schmidt was the name on the paycheck. And then Jeremy Fitzgerald was the second game, which is technically takes place before. That's such a convoluted timeline. Where do you think Breath of the Wild 2 is going to take place in the Zelda timeline? Somewhere similar, perhaps? What if it actually takes place before? They do have a game. Aw, you kidding me? You're a broken one. What do you think you're doing? You're giving me parts is what you're doing. Excuse me. Not anything great. The what are they called? The Decayed Guardians? They usually don't give you much. I'm gonna eat a food real quick. Let's eat a nice heart food real quick. Truffle radish extract. Ah, let's use that. I have to roast a quick little, maybe an iron shroom or a razor shroom. What can I get rid of? I think an iron shroom. I got 59 of the guys. Where's my fire sword? Thank you. Let's switch back over to... I guess this is doing okay. Where did I get this arm from? I'm going to keep that ready. Alright. Moving on up to the east side. Probably going to get a piece of the pie. You know what's really funny about the name Benedict, though? So I just recently watched Multiverse of Madness with my nephews on... must have been Friday night. Yeah, it was, because I was going to do a Pokemon stream, but then they wanted to watch a movie. I'm like, well, we haven't watched a movie in forever, so that's going to take priority. Family is important. Family does come first. But watching Multiverse of Madness, I shared the tale of something I saw on Instagram. Both Doctor Strange and Wong are played by Benedict. There's Benedict Cumberbatch and Benedict Wong, who fittingly plays the character Wong. I remember watching that little clip. It showed Strange and Wong, well, the actors, talking, right? And, did I? Where is this? Are you down lower? You must be down lower. How much lower can you go? Where is this? Where's this Korok? Oh, there's a Korok here somewhere. Hang tight. Oh, wait a minute. Look what I found. Yeah! And all that for one rock to lift, you get a Korok. But it's another seed I'll take. But it'd be like, how weird would that be? You hear someone say, alright, we need Benedict on set. And you'd constantly be thinking, like, which one? There are two of us. I'm sure they have ways to figure it out. They could do something as crazy complicated as call them Benedict C and Benedict W. Wouldn't that be impossible to figure out, though? The best line from William Afton is, I always come back. I've heard that one. Mark himself even used that line in Space with Markiplier. Who has watched In Space with Markiplier, by the way? And who, hopefully, can explain to me the full story of that. Because that I got lost on. Kind of. Sort of. Let me just fix my camera a little bit. Did I get this Korok? Yes, I did. Okay, it's up top here then. In Space with Markiplier has a very interesting story. Vanessa is Glitchtrap's girlfriend, also has helped to bring his soul back from the computer, because William Afton put him and his brother inside a computer. Okay. So, now it's not only that their souls can be put into machines, but also, I guess, put into a computer? Because I know there's something about Remnant, and that's like the spirit, I guess, of the children or something. Michael Afton and Cece are brothers, and Eliza is their sister. Okay. Or is it Elizabeth? I think I've heard that name. Wasn't Elizabeth in Baby, I think? Excuse me. I don't even know. There's so much going on in that whole crazy family. It's like a Jerry Springer episode waiting to happen. Okay, this Korok we're going to now is way up here. I'm going to just teleport and head down. That makes sense. So, like, you saw it and it did confuse you? Okay, good. I'm not alone. I kind of liked, though, that no matter what no matter what, if I could talk, path you choose, you still get to the same ending, but it's just a matter of what path you take to get there is what's different. Because that was something that, excuse me, I wouldn't say that I got annoyed by, but something that I could see being annoying to some people with Heist with Markiplier, is how many game overs you could get. Now, I think it worked for that, especially because in each game over, there was like hidden text, I believe, and that was, I think it was to unlock another YouTube video or something. So that was part of the whole idea of things hidden in the game. Another Korok, look at this. We need to get to 259. I'm only 14 away from getting 114 total. What am I saying, 114? From getting only 200 remaining. I don't know numbers, and I can't delete pins. What is happening in my life? Okay, I haven't done these ones down here yet, though. I should really delete them as I get them, now that I'm thinking about it. Okay, so there's 4 more down here. Let's toss the pins on these ones. There's so many Korok seeds. What if I never get them all? What if I can't catch them all? Yeah, there's more up this way. Also, we're coming close to a gold Lionel or 2. I do know that much. And I do need some of those parts. Let me grab my little shoppy list here. I need 6 hooves and 6 guts. Let's see how we're doing on each of those. We got 8 hooves, so we're good there. In fact, I should mark that. Okay, we've got the 6 hooves that we need. But we need 6 Lionel guts. I've only got 3 right now next to it. So I gotta get 3 more Lionel guts. It's called Circus Baby, but they call it CV. It's short for Circus Baby. What they call her, but the name's no longer, or the name's much longer, so they call her Eliza. I get ya. Where am I going here? We're going off to our red. I've got no more Rivali Veils. Veils again, I said. I keep calling Octoroks Koroks. I keep calling Koroks Octoroks. I'm calling it Vicky Vale instead of Falco Lombardi. I don't know what words are anymore. I think it'd be really fun to do something like what Mark did, though, with like the Choose Your Own Adventure. Because growing up, I loved Choose Your Own Adventure books, and I wasn't really someone that would hold my finger on a page after making a choice. Because I feel like, if I'm gonna make a choice, it's like Captain Picard said in episode 1, I think, of
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
The Next Generation. Riker says to him, okay, with these Q watching us, the Q, the omnipotent John Delancey, what do we do? And then Picard said, we carry on like we normally would. If we're going to be darned, I'm cleaning it up a little bit. I know it's not really that bad of a word, but still, I don't say it. But anyway, let's be darned for who we really are. So, in that sense, if I'm going to play a Choose Your Own Adventure book, unless I'm really far into it and I don't want to really lose a choice before the end, I won't hold my finger on the page. I'll make that choice, and I'll live with what happens. Again, early on, if it's near the end of the book, I kind of want to just finish it. Excuse me. So I might Hold on. Hey! We've done this shrine already. Is this the right time to have done it, too? 4 o'clock, I think, maybe? This is where we had to have, like, a shadow of a snowball cast upon the pedestal. Which didn't work the first time, because apparently the snowball was too small. But I think I got it the second time. Wait. What color are you? You're not gold. I want to chop your tail off. That's an ice Lizalfos anyway. You say, it was funny when you kept choosing fix it from the outside. That was when, like, things kept going wrong and you could choose, like, send Mark in, I think. What I kept doing was wake the crew. And if you follow that wake the crew... Okay, if you haven't, do it. Because it's kind of funny what ends up happening overall. I say kind of funny. I mean, it's just funny. Excuse me. Okay. Well, that's easy. If I have a bow, it's easier. Let's get another one of our... Oh, we don't have another suplex bow? I guess let's use one of our durability up savage bows. I mean, it's supposed to be easier. Is it easier? Where is them? Where did they go? Hello? Hello? Hey, this is not helping. Hey! Where are you going? It's just the one, isn't it? Excuse me, I can't follow it. It's too smart for me. I'm being outsmarted by a balloon. Look. Where'd you go? You little... Ugh. I'm wasting all my arrows. Stop this. Okay, let's let it come to me. Ah! You little punk! I heard a ding-ding at my doorbell. I gotta check it. I'll return. Ah, I'm back. Well, now I'm back. Alright. What did I miss? Anne-Marie says, your favorite animatronic in Five Nights at Freddy's is Sun and Moon. They're in charge of the daycare center. Sun keeps on saying to the kids, leave the lights on, because Moon is violent. You know what I wonder? I've seen those characters. What daycare in their right mind would have greenlit the idea for that Moon guy? I feel like they shouldn't, because that's messed up. Anyway, on a YouTube video, Sun and Moon fall in love with a human girl who applies for a job, but she's looking for her mother. It's called Total Eclipse of Her Heart. The channel is called Super Shattuck X250. It says Total Eclipse of the Heart. Ah. I getcha. But still, that doesn't excuse that moon guy from existing. Because what the heck is that thing all about? I wouldn't leave my kid in a daycare like that. You know. Granted, I don't have one of those things. You know, not daycare, I mean kid. But even still, that's messed right up. Don't you move away. You get over here. Yeah. Yeah. Vanessa was the one who made Moonvi. Ah. And leave Sun where he is. I see. I just know because like you hear the moon guy. He's like, you know, naughty children will be punished. I'm like, what kind of a? I mean, okay, maybe you're not supposed to have kids there in the night anyway. So that makes sense why they would never actually see Moon Guy. But why make him like that? But now that I know it wasn't necessarily how he was intended to be, makes sense, still doesn't excuse it. The guy's a beast. And isn't... So I think... Now, I believe I saw this on... I'm dying. I believe I saw this on Game Theory, but the working theory that MatPat has is that Gregory is a robot himself. And I forget the what logic brought him to that conclusion. Whoops! But, of course, with Game Theory, he put so much thought into each of his theories and stuff, it makes sense when he explains it. You should, if anyone does not know that Gregory is a robot theory, check that out. Look up, I forget what it's called. Just look on Game Theory, Gregory, security breach. That might get you where you're looking to get to. Okay, this guy's done. Let's go to the green. We're getting close to a Lionel fight. Can I get 2 guts from 1 Lionel? I doubt it. But I would like it. We'll have to see, won't we? Okay, where is this Korok at? I feel like it's up here. I feel like I might be right. I feel like I'm wrong. I believe it's under here. Okay, bomb it up. Yeah. Let's see. If you were asleep, Moon will leave you alone. Well, that's true. What if you wake up? You'll see naughty children, and then Sun is a happy, chappy person. Oh, you heard about the game theory of Gregory? Yeah, like what if he is a robot? Like I say, a lot of the evidence MatPat puts forward makes sense. There's a Talus up on here. I'm gonna fight it. I'm gonna go around. I gotta fight a Lionel instead. I need the guts. I'm not gonna fight him with the Moblin arm, of course. Now I gotta decide what bow should I use against this Lionel. And what arrows? Excuse me, got plenty of actually fire and shock arrows. So I'll use fire first. I believe so. At 46 times 3, that's 138. But 32 times 5, that's 150. Okay, right away, that's better. Start with that. Let's get our big old claimer. Yeah, claimer. Oh, this gets a lot more hits in. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna keep this equipped, but every time I do like a flurry dodge, I'm switching to like the spear or that thingy. And let's use the savage. No, let's use this guy. Let's use that shield. Yeah. All right, where you at, Lionel man? I know you exist. I know you're a thing. Are you back this way? Where is he? Is he just toying with me right now? Maybe he's not back this way. Maybe I'm taking everybody on a wild goose chase. Or maybe I'm not. You had one theory from your, or heard a theory from your friend that Gregory is the reincarnation of CC, the crying child, and Rockstar Freddy is Michael Afton. I think I heard that too. Like, so it's like Gregory would, you know, I think that's what MatPat said. Like, he's a robot, but the spirit of crying child is put into him because, like, a lot of his design styles match up with the crying child. friend. Ah, I dropped my bow. Oh, he got a smasher! That was going to be one of my challenges, too. Should I fight these things with the smasher? Or when they have the smasher? Because that I really don't know how to dodge effectively. I mean, I did just now, but not with any confidence, let's say. Ooh. Can't see. Yeah, see, the arrows make this a lot easier than I used to fight these guys. So that would definitely be a nice challenge to prevent me from using the arrows. How is this already almost broken? This bow's garbage. Literally, it just broke. Let's go with the... Let's keep the durabilities going. I dodged? I didn't know I could dodge those. Whoa! Okay, the impact still hits me though. That's not great. Okay, mount him up. Big guy. Let's use this one. Oh, give me your feet. Sorry, give me your guts. I got all your feet I need. Alright, moving forward. Busting them up. Excuse me. Oh, I missed the headshots. Oh, there's some headshot. There's headshot. That's not. Oh, these guys are pieces of cakes with the arrows. I might make the arrows say the mid-tier reward challenge thing. I want there to be at least some incentive to make me do it, but I don't want it to be super easy, barely an inconvenience. You broke my shield. How dare you do such? No! No, 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 no. Ah. No, 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 no. I can't dodge that. And they hurt.
It is my pleasure.
Thank you, Meefers. Mash him. Come on now. Got him. These smashers are scary. Okay. Got a bow, got the crusher, sorry, I got the guts. Shock arrow, shock arrow, shock arrow, sapphire, horn, ruby, hoof. Did I not get a guts? I got one. Yeah, it's one of the first things I picked up. Okay, what do I want instead of... Sorry, instead of this? I want the mashy smashy. Look at it! Look at this. Check it out. This is the best. I'm dying. Alright, let's fight another Lionel. How about that plan? He's up right around here, I believe. Let's go snag him. GG's. Thank you very much, Sailor Pika. Let's actually switch to our Moblin arm. Just to false sense of security when we encounter him coming up. Anyway. Okay, talking about the theory that Gregory is Crying Child reincarnated. Dude, you don't need to do this. Here, you missed your buddy's arm? There you go. I missed. What just happened? You guys see that? Huh. There's a lot of theory evolving around Glamrock Freddy. Also Vanessa, who's known as Vanny the Bunny. Do you think that is Vanny? Or do you think, sorry, that is the bunny? Sorry, do you think Vanny is the bunny? I'm not saying proper words. Because that's a good question. Ah! No! Let's start off again, false insecurity. We'll come at him with fire rod. He's not going to know what to expect. Actually, let's switch our weapon too. Let's arrow, sorry. We got we got a bunch of shock arrows from that guy. You don't have a bow, do you? You don't need a bow. Ah, you know what though? Ow! No! Oh! Don't trample me, dude. We're friends. There you go. Okay, let's mount him up. Switch over to the Smasher. 78 power. Yeah. Sorry, buddy. I need your guts. And I don't think you're going to give them to me willingly. This is how it has to be. You broke my shield. Oops. Okay. This one's defense up. 13 with defense improved. Got him, got him, got him, got him. Mount, 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 mount. No! I wanted to mount! No! No! Oh, that was nothing. Okay, mount him this time, Linky. There we go. Give me your guts. Yeah, arrows make this way too easy. You guys have to stop me. Stop moving. Oh yeah, there we go. Get him, get him. Ooh. A lot of good headshots on this one. Calm down. Mash, mash, mash. I heard doing this too, the mounting doesn't take durability away from your weapon, which, if it's true, that's good. Apparently did a slow motion. Hey, there we go. No, that's fine. I thought it was about to break. It's my bow that's about to break. Never mind. Calm down, Chief. No, 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 no. Calm down more. Oh! I should eat. Now that I'm thinking about it. How are my fairies doing, by the way, game? I got one left. Let's grab some grub. They're all the same. That's fine. Before I continue, Moon asked Vanessa, who is a split personality of Vanny, to leave Sun alone, and he'll do what she wants. Ah. She put a virus in him to make him bad. Then the virus disappeared, so he became good. So that's not in the game, though? So he's been a good guy all along. Oh, I broke my bow. Mash him. Lionel bow. That's good. Come on. Sun him up. Yes! Spin the camera. Smash his boy. Got him. Okay, that took a couple of fairies out of me. Fighting two of these guys back to back is interesting. Okay, we got a hoof. I've got a hoof. Lionel horn. Ruby. Hoof. Where's your guts? There they are. Star fragment. Nice. We got some good stuff out of that. Okay, so there's only one more guts we need to get. And I believe that's the soldier suit maxed out. What am I looking at? Yeah, we need one more Lionel guts. And then we guts to get upgraded. Alright, but for now, let's get back on the Korok hunt. Look at the shield I have with this big smasher. Do I have another emblazoned shield? I don't want to break that, only one. Yeah, I got another one. I mean, if I was smart, I would use a much more defensive shield, but this'll do for now, at least. Let's switch over to... I like the spears. These are good.
Daruk's protection is now ready to roll.
That's another thing. If we're going to make this a challenging Lionel fight, I gotta consider the runes, too. Because we have Daruk's protection. Mipha's Grace isn't going to matter because, like I said, if one of the challenge goals is to not get hit once, getting hit once means I fail, I have to restart it, regardless. I might, okay, in a case like that, I probably would, again, like I usually do, release all my fairies, turn off Mipha's Grace, and get myself down to, I wouldn't necessarily go down to, a quarter heart, because pretty sure if I don't block a hit from a Lionel, they're doing, about, let's say, 10 hearts of damage. So I won't necessarily need to get myself weak, but I'll get myself down low-ish, let's say. Excuse me. Is there a YouTube video about Moon making a deal with Vanessa, but if she leaves on alone, you can't have two different systems of animatronic. You share the same system. Oh, okay. So Sun and Moon are basically in the same body? I've never known that, because actually, there's another channel I watch. Who here watches a channel called She Says, and it's Boundary Break is the name of the channel, or the series. Can I not hit you with... I can't hit you with, Yes, I can! I didn't want to waste an arrow for that. But he showed... so Boundary Break is where they basically... he'll take the camera outside the normal gameplay and show you stuff that you don't normally see. So, Sun and Moon are two different models because when you get your security badge upgrade in the daycare, you see Sun fall down behind the counter, but then Moon pops up. But what's interesting is Moon is beneath the floor until Sun falls down and goes through the floor, and Moon comes up in place of it. So, again, yeah, it's two different models, which is interesting. Alright, let's get this one pinned up. Head off here to Mount Philora. What else do we need for seeds? I guess after that we're going to head up here. What time is it? 5:01. Yeah, we still got an hour. Again, I'm leaving these boys for when we raid the castle towards the end of everything. And I believe there's only one shrine left before the final one. Yeah, there's only 2 shrines left to get. So we're going to leave the major test of strength until later. Let's go off and get these seeds here then. Plus there's some stables along the way, like over there, which I can get more hot-footed frogs from, maybe, with any luck. Maybe what I'll do... Actually, before we go any further, let me get these 2 seeds first. Then I'm going to go around stable to stable, see what I can buy for stuff we need for equipment, and then we'll get on to getting more Korok seeds. Because what I should probably start doing is every stream, start off by going to each of the stables and buying the stuff that I need. Just to speed things along. Because we're going to have all these Korok seeds in the next 2 streams, right? There's only going to be 200 left to get. We can get 100 per stream. Probably not, considering I have to find them all first. Now, once I get all these seeds claimed, though, there are a number still have yet to transfer over from normal mode, pin them on this map. But I don't think it's going to be 200. Not quite there yet, I don't believe so. It's a program system of Sun and Moon. They share the same body. When the lights are on, Sun is in charge. Okay, when the loons are off. When the lights are off, Moon takes control. Kind of like when there's a blood moon, hedgehogs turn into werehogs, but then when the sun comes back up, they're... I didn't delete that pin, did I? Oops. I'm like, Alright, sorry to disturb you, dude. We're just gonna move on. Like, that didn't happen. So, way up there, I believe, at that tree. You see that tree over there? That tree in the distance? I believe that's the tree that we's looking for. Hi, Korok. They're everywhere. Do you think they're gonna return the Korok seed hunt to the sequel? Honestly, I don't know if people found it annoying or not. I don't mind it. Like, it can get tedious. I'm talking when I'm doing the off-screen stuff. But I'm finding more things in the game than I knew about. In fact, what I'm hoping is going to happen in normal mode is to find the last 2 side quests I have yet to claim in either mode. Or not claim, even just to locate. Because I wouldn't mind stumbling upon wherever these side quests will happen to be. Because as far as I know, it's raining out now. But as also far as I know, they're not like in any of the main villages or towns or anything, so I don't rightly know where to find these other side quests. Okay, you're in this tree, are you not? And it's raining? Is it not? Thanks, Korok, this is awesome. I will jump up with Rivali, I don't care. In fact, I'm doing it. Gotta recharge him anyway. Well, that kind of worked. I should probably start recharging Urbosa as well. Are you up here? Yes, you are. I see you. I see you. There we go. It's a plot twist in the comics. Sun and Moon can talk when whoever's in charge of the body. It's... what's this? Like... mind talk police now, and it's really cool. So, one of them can still talk when the other one's in charge, is it? It'd be funny if they made it like Piccolo from Dragon Ball Z Abridged, where Sun hears Moon's voice in his head, and Moon, vice versa, hears Sun's voice. Yeah, that'd be kind of funny. Okay, that's good. That's good. So, as I say, let's head to each stable. What can I buy at the stables? I can get Smother Wing Butterflies. Well, I think those are towards Akala. I also need to get Hot-Footed Frogs. And I think that's all the items I can get that I need that they'll sell. So let's do a quick little run around the area, teleporting to find some stuff from the stables. All the various beetles. There's a guy that goes from in the desert. He sells acorns, apples, I think crickets, and arrows? So I don't think he can help us out. Not just Sun and Moon are control of the same body, but there's another person inside the same body. Oh, Eclipse. Ah. Oh, he's the virus, is he? He's the bad boy. He's the villain of the troop. Where at, Beetle? Sell me frogs. Yes, what do you got? What have you got? You got no frogs. But I do want more arrows. Never have too many arrows. Well, you can, because now I'm going down to 1 rupee. So let's sell him some stuff. Okay, look what I've got. What can we give this poor guy? Why did I say poor guy? I guess I can cook more food. First, let's take a look gems-wise and get 2 more of these guys off my hands. That's 60. Do I want to get rid of these guys? I mean, I might as well. I need the money. I was thinking I could turn these into Mon with Kilton, but I think I got enough monster pieces as it is. So this is another 165. Alright. But we're good for now, sir. Let's head off to another stable. Okay, this one has a picnic basket, so I must have marked it for such purposes. Let's see what I can get. Maybe he's got the frogs. I don't believe this one has the butterflies. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, as I'm going, to each stable, I'll remark them with the picnic basket if I need to get them for what we currently are looking to collect, let's say. Why do people not sell sneaky snails? That's just mean. That's just sneaky of them. Pardon me. Okay, it's raining, so he should sell me some hot-foot frogs. Oh, wait, I can also, every day, go and save that Regan guy Is it Regan, I think? Yeah, who gives me the frogs if I save his life. Excuse me. I'm not wasting any time. Give me what you got. What have you got? Ah, hot footy frogs. I'll take them all. Thank you. I'm also going to take your arrows. We have over 100 arrows, but I want to get one last bunch here. Alright. Now, it's important to keep your secret identity so nobody knows you're the superhero. But I'm going to teleport right in here regardless. Because why not? I don't think he had anything here. So let's head up to the Rito village, the Divine Beast, and head off to the, I believe it's the Tabantha stable? Or not? I don't even know. We're going to find out. Did you know that when we attack fire choo-choos, they explode and start a fire? Which is something I keep trying to warn my nephews about. Don't hit them with a weapon, because then they just get melted. Liam Oregon is back, or is it Oregon or Oregon? Is it the Oregon Trail? It's probably Oregon. But what about the spice? Isn't it oregano? I don't know. Okay, where am I looking to go? Where's the stable? I see it down below. In the end of episode 2. What is that? Eclipse becomes a good guy? But he gets upset what the girl did to the robot? What? Wait, there's a forest Octorok nearby? Are there sneaky snails here? I must find out. Must learn the truth. Where are you? Just want to chop you up and get your guts open. I want to find a sneaky snail. You must have one. Ah, there you are. That was a tree, dude. Talking about missing.
Rivali's Gale is
There's another one nearby. There's no sneaky snails, but this one might have one. Ow! That was my face! Like the state of Oregon, I see. But again, is there a preferred pronunciation for that? I'm sure there is. I'm Canadian, so I don't know how to pronounce things. Wait a minute. There's a fairy here? You see that? Was that because maybe something chopped the grass? That must have been. Fairies just don't come out of nowhere like that. Try that again. Ah, whatever. I do need to get more fairies, though. I burned a bunch of them on that that second Lionel. Vanessa killed Sun and Moon's girlfriend and put her memories inside the animatronic. Ah, get off of there. So wait, so the girl's memories are also inside Sun and Moon and Eclipse? That's a lot of personalities in that one robot. How does it make sense of it all? Speaking of make sense of it all, where's Beetle? Why is he always up this path? Oh, there's a bear! You can't fool me. I know you were there. I saw you. Yeah, there you go. Where do you think you're going? Okay, he's fading into the ether. That's fair enough. That's bare enough. Beetle, you're so far towards the bad guys. Get away from there. There's a monster camp right up this way. See? Beetle. And monster camp. Ah, whatever. It's up there. Trust me, Beetle. Run. Okay, sell me some stuff. What have you got? Don't need any of that. Excuse me. Thank you, sir, for nothing. Let's head off to... I don't think he sells us anything here, but I'm going to check it again for thorough sake. For thoroughness sake. What am I looking at here? Trying to figure out what else I want to get. So I need to get one more guts, of course, from the Lionel. I need still 9 Moblin gutses. I could I don't know if there's gold guys in Hyrule Castle or not, but if there is, I could go and get a bunch of, you know, Moblin guts from in there. I think they're all silvers in there, though. I don't know, but I do see a beetle. Oh, I'm sorry, folks. I don't think I'm tired, but I might be tired. Okay, what do you got? Gimme the frogs. Those aren't the frogs I need. That's fine. Oh, it's snowing, dude. Get inside. Go quick. There's a stable. I'll go there towards the end, because that's where I'm going to continue my hunting. Actually, let me just go here. We'll get this Korok seed so I don't forget it. Okay. I know I was just there, but I'm going back just for a moment. Where is... Uh-oh. Guys, did you see my phone? I found it. Never mind. Why am I grabbing my phone right now? Because I'm going to rudely check and see if I got a message. Which I do not. That's fine. It's all fine. So we're going to keep going here for about 45 minutes and finish off our Breath of the Wild for the day. Then I'm going to head off, get myself supper, relax for a little bit. And for members of the Lab Aid tier here on the channel, I will do another Pokemon Shield stream later on tonight. So if you guys want to tune in for that and possibly get involved, for, of course, Lab Aid members of the channel, you're welcome to join me for that. It will be about 4 hours after the end of this. Okay, let's get ourselves... Liam says, kill the Lionel, but only get the weapons. Well, I need to get one more Lionel Guts to upgrade my soldier's gear, so I will be snagging that. But I have a lot of Lionel weapons as it is. I just beat 2 of them, so I got the Savage Lionel Crusher and the Savage Lionel Spear. Did that last one have a shield? No. But I've also got, as far as the bows go, I picked up a couple more of the Lionel bows. So, and I believe it's just called Lionel. Actually, I just looked at it. Yeah, L-Y-N-E-L, so just Lionel. I know it sounds like it might be lion because they look like they have a mane, like a lion would, but I do think it's just Lionel. And Sailor Pika has linked to you right there. That's also you can get there by hitting the join button down below the stream. Take a look, see if you're feeling interested in becoming a member and possibly making a nice, call it a sort of in-game cameo appearance in future episodes of Pokemon Shield. I believe, Sailor Pika, your episodes where you helped me out with some Dynamax battles, I think they've already, gone up. Now, I was also thinking, I'll mention this again during the live stream tonight, but when it comes to doing some grinding for the team... Wait, hang on. Oh, right here. When it comes to grinding, I think I might as well just keep doing that not during live streams, because, I mean, that, it can take a couple hours, and that would take up the whole live stream. But also, I've found that in the past, if I lose a Pokemon during a during a grinding montage, doing it off screen doesn't slow me down as much as it would if I do it live. Because if it's live, me and whoever's with me has to spend time mourning the loss of whatever Pokemon it happens to be. But if I do it off screen or on my own, I just basically lost a Pokemon, put them away, go back and continue on. It's just to basically burn through the grinding as fast as possible. And doing that with people, I would be less inclined to do that quickly, because we'd have to hold the memorial service, Not to say that we're losing any Pokemon in the playthrough or anything. Or are we? Nobody knows. Well, the members might, but they're not talking, right? Anne-Marie says, there's no recording part with Vanessa talking to herself, who is Vanny. The doctor doesn't know what was wrong with her and why she's talking to her another person who is herself. So she actually does have like a double memory, or personality. What would it be? So there's multiple personality disorder. I've heard of that, but if she's only 2, I guess that's just simply split personality. I guess I don't know the proper medical or call it psychological term for it. I'm not a brain doctor. I'm not a mind doctor. I'm just a Pokemon professor. We don't know these things. I mean, some might. Forest Dr. Rock nearby. Let's get him. Whoever says buy stuff from Beetle. Beetle, Where's Beetle? Beetle! Beetle! Alright. Sell me some frogs. What do we got? I don't need any of that stuff. Thanks, Beetle. It is called split personality if you're talking to another person. So I just wonder, so who's heard of the movie Split? It's about someone that has, you know, split personality disorder, but excuse me, he has like 84 different personalities inside. Is that still considered split personality, or if there's a certain amount, is it something different? Because as I say, I've heard of the term multiple personality disorder, but I don't know if that's, you know, apples and oranges, or if it's like apples and green apples. In 5 nights, security breaches apart, we get to meet Springtrap in a giant computer casket. Ah. You get to see dolls on a table. Michael, Crying Child, and Eliza. So you actually... You see Springtrap in like an actual, like, say, coffin? That's cool. That's gonna mean something. That's gonna be lore. MatPat's gonna have a field day. Guys, let me inside. Guys, help me. Save me. Thank you. Whoa. Imagine I brought lightning down on the stable. That would be unfortunate, but I mean... what have you got? We don't need any of these, I don't think. No. So I can take this picnic basket off. No, thank you. Okay. What just happened? Do I want to know? You alright, Beetle? Okay, you deal with that. I'm getting out of here. I hope I didn't cause that. See that cowboy's mouth on the banner? Like, I can't even do it as big as he had it. I want to get a better look at that. I think that was like a cowboy with his mouth open. Are we really at 40 minutes left for today? We started at 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. So 40 minutes remaining. Oh, we got thunder over here too. But this is what I want to see. Look at that guy. Yeah, partner. And the horse is like, nope, not having it. Where's my Beetleborg? Beetle, why do you always hide from me, dude? Beedman. Here. Give me the frogs. Give me the butterflies. Give me what I got. I'm going to follow you to the ends of the earth, my friend. Yes. So I need 9 of these total. But I only got 6 right now. Get the thunder helm, so I don't need to worry about thunder. That's a good piece of advice. There we go. But the reason I'm not usually wearing this is because I want to try to keep an ear out for any Koroks I may not have picked up yet. So I have the Korok mask for that. That is, if you didn't know about the DLCs, this is one of the things you can get from one of the, I think it was the first DLC pack. And this mask, as it says here in the description, it shakes when there's a Korok hiding nearby. It's a rather rare find. But once I have all the Koroks done, I don't need to worry about that, of course, anymore. Okay, so this has the butterflies. So I'm going to effectually mark that with a nice picnic basket. We just checked this stable. We need to check this one, though. Let's check this one. If you do one of the missions in 5 nights, security breach, you get to choose who you want to leave the pizzaplex. Or staying in... Okay, yeah, I've seen that. Oh, you do have the DLC. Cool. What's your favorite part of the DLC? What do you think of the Trial of the Sword? Did you enjoy that? Trial of the Sword, not that bad, I will say, unless you're doing Master Mode, in which case there's a pretty powerful, dangerous floor that took me quite a while to finally get the hang of. I'll leave it up to you to see if you know what floor I'm talking about, because that was quite a time. Hey, Bede, look at everyone leaving because the storm's done. That's cool. Okay, sell me some frogs. What you got? Those aren't the frogs I need. Those aren't the frogs I need. Thank you anyway. We might be back someday. And we got this stable. I have this marked for some reason. So let's go check it out. I'm also going to try to find that Regan dude. We'll get a couple of, save him a couple times. And I guess every time there's a blood moon, maybe that's what I'll do. Every time I'm doing the streams, when the blood moon happens, then I'll go to each stable and buy what they have. Instead of like wasting time with every stream at the start. You're stuck on the last one. Every single time you get to the last level, you always die. So you're on, that's the final trials. What's the last floor of that one? Oh, I know that. That's when it's a horde of bokoblins on horseback and there's a Lionel in there as well. If that's the one, my suggestion, of course, is if you can manage to save an ancient arrow for that floor, take that Lionel out as soon as you can, because those things are devastating. I'm sure you don't need me to tell you that. Then for the bokoblins, see if you can get to the high ground. There's some platforms and some ruins, have like old lookout posts and stuff. Try to get up on there, and then just try to snipe them with your arrows. That's if I can offer any suggestions, that's what I would say. Oh, this guy's got everything. Okay, I need all these frogs, man. This is a good place. You got the last Smotherwing butterflies I need. Now I just need 9 moblin guts. Yeah, so on master mode, now that I've actually beaten it a few times, I don't mind the Trial of a Sword as much. I was not a fan of it when I was first going through it. Let me just... the other viewers know that for sure. During the earlier live streams, I basically said, guys, at this point forward, this series will not contain Trial of the Sword, because I can't beat it, and I'm not going to waste any further time trying to beat it. But in the end, I beat it. So I was like, you know what? Okay, let's finish the rest of it. It was really funny too, because I pre-recorded the middle form, or the middle trials, and I was trying a few times on screen with everybody, but not succeeding. And I thought, okay, let me try it off screen. Now I did manage to beat it off screen the first time I tried, and I was recording, but the recording had like this weird echo effect, and my voice didn't pick up. I'm like, but you can replay them, so I did that on stream. Okay, what have you got? No. Have I already been here? He already sold me. Oh, he already sold me his arrows. Okay. I don't know what he sells at this stable, but let's go. Wait, my horse is still sitting out here? Oops. Okay, we'll go back there in a moment. Mulligans galore. Yeah, that was Trial of the Sword, basically. A lot of deaths. That's 1/3 of these deaths I've attributed to the Trial of the Sword off screen. 30 deaths. Now I don't know if it was really that many, but I just thought let's just round up, or round off to a decent number. It must have been at least a dozen, maybe 2 dozen. But I thought let's round up. Let's say 30, because as much as I was getting frustrated on camera as we were doing it for the streams, I still felt like I need to show you guys what the victory is all about. And it took some doing, indeed. You live to sell. Well, stop turning away from me and sell me your... Where are you? He's trying to sit down, lady. You stole his spot. Who do you think you are? Do you not know who this is? This is Beetle. I've been compelled to wander the land, searching for the dragons I've heard about so much. Let me tell you, though, I'm taking Beetle's spot. This region is full of monsters and quite dangerous, yada yada yada. What are the chances of me finding you at every stable seconds from last time I saw you? I don't need any of that. Thanks anyway, Beads. Okay, we're off we go. If you heard... Oh wait, Liam says, well, I'm doing everything that you're saying, but every school time I do it, or single time you do it, you always die, so the last thing you see is death. And that can be disheartening, because you go. I know for a fact, you go through all these floors to get to that point, and then it gets thrown away. That can be like, okay, I got to step away for a little bit. Take your time off from it. Come back maybe the next day or 2 days later, and try it again. And you say, sorry if you messed up talking. No, I don't believe so. Not that I've seen, anyway. Unless I misinterpreted. If I did, I apologize. But I think I'm following along pretty decent. If I misinterpreted, though, yeah, let me know. So, I've left my horse here this entire time, so I didn't realize. I'm sorry, Storm. Or is this Dorf? Did we actually take Dorf with us this time? It is Storm. Okay, let's put you away for now, my friend. Would you board my horse, please? I didn't mean to leave Storm guarding your facility, but I guess it's good. Anyway, so if you heard of William Afton killing the children in the Pizzaplex, William was not the one who killed them. It was Glitchtrap. Oh wait, Glitchtrap was in control of his body? Was that supposed to be from like the original story, like the first Five Nights game? If so, that's wild. To think that it would go that far back. See, it made much more sense when, I think even MatPat, he's the one that said this theory, but or maybe Markiplier said this, but in Five Nights 4, when it was revealed that the four bullies inadvertently caused Golden Freddy to like crush the crying child's head, it made sense that those four bullies would then, you know, I mean, it's not good sense, but that they would be killed by the father, and then he stuffs the bodies in the animatronics. But then you get all this thing about Remnant and the spirits and like people living forever. So like, what is happening? You don't have anything I need. You sell tireless frogs for 100 rupees? You are a rip-off artist. Okay, I gotta go save Regan. He could give me a free frog. Glitchtrap is William Afton's brother, who died a long time ago. Oh, they're twins? This I've never heard. And what's even weirder to think... Okay, so... Glitchtrap. What connection is there to Springtrap? I'm curious about that, because of course, we know from Five Nights 3... excuse me, that... Michael was the one that was deactivating the animatronics in the flashbacks, the Atari-style flashbacks in Five Nights 3. Because we see in Sister Location the aftermath of the fire... And we hear, Father, it's me, Michael, you know, who is in Springtrap's suit. So he was the purple guy in Part 3 who dismantled the other animatronics. And then the spirits of the children scared him into Springtrap's body. If I'm wrong on anything, let me know. I'm trying to remember this as well as I can. Okay, hold tight, dude. I'm coming. See him in trouble up there? That's right. Come here, buddy. No, you're on me now. You're done, son. Okay. Give me a frog. Wait. Rats! I gotta cook something quick. What can I cook? Sunshroom. Sneaky mushroom. Sneak shroom. Silent shroom. Okay, one sec here. I need to have my inventory filled up, my picnic basket, so that he gives me an actual ingredient. Oh, hang on. Hold. Come here, come here. Give it. Give it! No! I had like a split second left. And he gives me a screw instead. Alright, there's a couple more places we can save the guy. That's another thing too. I'm curious to see if there's any other places that he gets attacked, or not him, but anybody gets attacked at that I might not have found yet. Because I know that, like, he's in 3 different spots, but there's a girl named Chabi. I think she's in, like, 4 places. The Mushroom Girls are in 3 places. I think Ty and Sorelia are in 3 places. So I feel like there may be more locations where people are attacked that I'm not sure about. Not that it matters overall, but I just like to feel like I've found everything, every instance of similar things, like people getting under attack in this game. Because I think that would be cool to know. He's actually this way. I might have already... No, don't think I saved him here yet. Sorry, Foxy. Don't jump scare me, Foxy. Where is he? Where is he? I must save him quick. I'm coming, man. Hold your ground. That's a gold one. Horse. Catch him off guard. You knock that off. Link to the rescue. Come on, buddy. Grab your weapon. Fair fight. Let's go. I don't want to use that. Hang on. Let's go with this guy. There we go. Watch yourself there, buddy. Get out of the way. Okay, give me a frog. Turn around. Give me the frog. Stop it. Yeah. Okay, how many is that now? It's 18. We need 30 altogether. We will get there. Can I take that? Nah, okay. There's one more spot to save him at. And really, what's weird, it's here and here. They're both so close together. Let's travel here first. Excuse me. If you listen to the music of Purple Guy by William Afton, he says the soul still lives in the song. Springtrap, William Afton went inside an animatronic suit. In the back of the Springtrap animatronic suit, Skeleton crushed his body. So wait, that was William? I always thought that was Michael, based on the ending of Sister Location. Alright, well, we got some people here that are under attack, but I think they can defend themselves. Okay, you guys take care of them. I gotta go save the other guy. I'll come back and check on how they're doing in a little bit. But the frogman is down this way. Wonder what they're thinking. They just see me come out of nowhere, shoot the shock arrows, and just run off. I might have already saved him in this instance. But no, I think we had a blood moon after that. Oh, he's under attack. Too far away. Hold on, man. Don't let him get you. Oh, he's dead already. Alright then. Do you have a frog for me? Yeah. Alright, that leaves 11 more to get. But that, of course, will wait till the next stream. Because I want to do, since I saw them in peril, I'm going to go save the other two. Then let's finish up and do our last little bit of Korok hunting. And then I might want to upgrade the full soldier suit and get that done. That'll take a little thing off my to-do list. Alright, how do you guys make out with these guys? Did you take them out? I believe in you. You guys have swords and shields. Are you serious? Oh, okay. I thought they were down. Hang on, I'm coming back. Thank you for your patience. You got him? I guess I got this guy. Ah! My spear! Alright. So this guy can give me rock salt, but also amber. Yeah, 30 rupees. The most the girl can give you is 20. And all she gives you straight up is like a rupee, so... green, blue, red, random chance what you get. Okay. With that... Ah, Mick Bronze. Saying, hello there. Who has seen episode 6 of Obi-Wan Kenobi, by the way? Or I think it's just called Kenobi. I didn't, but I saw enough reviews of it to know that a certain line, I'm not going to say which line because I've just spoiled it, but a certain line is mentioned or used by Kenobi in the season 1 finale. It might be the series finale. Who knows? But it's a line that everybody wanted to hear Kenobi say. Mick's like, wait, we're talking about FNAF? Yeah, Emery is telling me some of the, I guess, the story behind who exactly is Glitch Trap. Is it Springtrap? Is it, which of the Aftons is it, the father or the son? Excuse me, because I can't keep track of all that. You haven't seen any of the episodes of Kenobi? Well, I will just issue the spoiler right now. Obi-Wan Kenobi says hello there in the finale. It's crazy, isn't it? Who would have thought that he would use those 2 words in that order? I mean, I wouldn't make sense to use them in the opposite order, I guess, but hopefully you know what I'm trying to get at. There's a song for William and Glitch Trap. It's really good. There's a song from Michael Afton. His song is called 5 Long Nights. The Crying Child has 2 different songs, and Eliza has 2 songs. Now, are they songs that are made by the creator? Oh, we found him. We found the little Korok. He's running. Also found some Endura Shrooms. Excellent. Oh, some Fleetwood Max here, too. I mean, some Swift Lotus Fleet Seeds, whatever. Okay, 253 seeds. We're moving on up. Give me that. Eh. Okay, let's grab the purple mark. And that's all we have marked for now, but there's still more seeds on the map. Mick says, let's watch Matt Pat with 100 more episodes, or 100 plus episodes of FNAF. Used to be a FNAF nerd. Really? I don't know if I was. Honestly, though, what's really weird, like, I haven't been super into the story. Maybe at first, but my whole what you call it, interaction with the FNAF Nights, yes, that's my English. My whole interaction with the FNAF Nights franchise is years back. I guess when Five Nights 2 was first out, maybe. Might even been before that. Can't speak words. But we're gonna get electrified. But my nephews, my youngest nephews at the time. This was before the other 2. The 2 youngest now were born. But I've only got 2 more up here. What is this nonsense? That's fine. Yeah, at the time, my 2 youngest nephews they would always talk about Five Nights this, Five Nights that, and I'm like, what is this? And they told me the basic story as they knew it, and I thought, I want to learn more about what this thing is. It sounds huge. So I looked it up, and the very first video I saw was actually the very first Markiplier video I ever watched, because it was him playing through the first game. And watching that, I was like, you know what? This guy's actually entertaining. What else has he done? And I checked out his other videos, so that led to me becoming a Markiplier fan, which was interesting that it was Five Nights at Freddy's that first brought me and Mark together. And I shouldn't say that because he don't know who I am. But still, that was the first thing that made me catch notice of his channel, which was interesting. Okay, there's another gold Lionel down there, by the way. And I just need 1 more Lionel gut. Don't hit me. Thank you. Wait. Don't I have all the guts? I don't have the guts, do I? To do this? I need 1 more Lionel gut. What was I thinking of upgrading? Oh, never mind. I'm stupid. I got the Smotherwing Butterflies. I need 9 Moblin guts. So, we can at least get the Soldier's Gear upgraded. Once we're done here. Once I take out 1 more Lionel gut. But I gotta get this, Korok first. Have I ever played Cuphead? No. I've heard that it's kind of brutal. Not that I'm afraid of brutal. I mean, look at some of the challenges I've done on this playthrough here as it is. But I just never have tried Cuphead. I have actually seen footage of it, though. Oh. Okay, let's get... 1 rock is missing. Where might it happen to be? Oh, it's in the middle here. Never mind. I see. The moose was blocking it. Silly moose and squirrel. Okay. Let's complete this crop circle of rocks. And another seed. Excuse me. Now we can proceed with fighting a Lionel. That gets us up to 255. So we are 4 short from completing, or at least getting to, what is it, 700 seeds in this mode. Of the total 900. I think I'm going to do this. If MatPat can't solve FNAF, then no one can. I mean, I feel like I could. It's not that hard. But when a new game comes along that completely contradicts stuff from the previous game, yeah, it can be difficult. Where did that Lionel go? I thought that was him, and I'm like, what? Don't kick me, boys. No, don't shoot me, too. Thank you. Be nice to me. I didn't chop your heads off. You're asking for it, and I'm not going to do it. All I want is a Korok seed. I'm going to get it right now. Hi, bud. See, we're friends. I'm not afraid of no bonehead. Aha! Missed. Okay, there's the Lionel. What do you think? Is it smart to go fight him right now? Because I'm going to do it. Do you have a shield, sir? Yes, I would like your shield. What just happened? You alright, bud? Who did this to you? Who hurt you? I want to know who hurt you. I think he's alright. Alright, moving on. There's a Lionel. Let's get him. I'm missing everything. Cuphead is a god tier game. I mean, from what I've seen, it's got the challenge. You can't even get past the first world, says Liam. Again, of course, it sounds like a difficult game. Also, from what I've seen, it appears to be. Let's just get these arrows. He don't even know I'm here. Look. Can I do this? Can I just sneaky up on it? He doesn't even know. He's a silly. Stop moving. Stop getting away from me. Remember the first one of these I saw in the Gerudo Highlands? I was terrified. I was like, I can't do this. Yeah, there's some Lionel butt for everybody. You didn't see me, you liar. Quiet down. Okay, what weapon do I want to mash him with? Oh, let's use the masher. At least he doesn't have the Lionel Smasher that I've got, because those are brutal to deal with. You guys are so easy. Give me some challenge here, Breath of the Wild. Oh, I missed. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Now we're good. Where'd you go? Whoa! Get back here. I'm not done with you yet. Oh boy! Let's go with this and do more hits. There we go. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. Ah! Piece of cakes. Oh, my shield! That was my favorite shield! It actually wasn't. It's alright. I mean, whatever. Let's use a Gerudo shield. Quiet down. No, no, no! Be loud! Okay, there we go. My bow! My shield is badly damaged, you punk! Ow, I'm badly damaged, you punk! There we go. Did my bow just break? It just broke, didn't it? believe it did. Let's go with... that must be quick shot. How quick is it? Pretty quick. Don't run away. No. I'm gonna miss. No, I'm not. I should have switched my spear. Dang it. I messed it up. Now this is what you want to use the smasher for, because you can get 5 free hits, no durability loss. No matter what weapon you use when you're mounting them, it's still 5 hits regardless, so use the thing that has the most power. Easy peasy. Got him. Give me your guts. You gotta give me your guts. Before you fade away, let's switch to this. Alrighty, there's the guts. Yes. Okay, we got another Savage Lionel bow. The horn, ruby, fire arrows, 20. We got the shield, the sword, or sorry, 2 hooves, and the sword. Ah! Well, you know what we don't need? Goodbye. Alright, so, with that out of the way, these things are already claimed up. Let's get these taken down. I guess just to end off, I'm going to... Well, I'm going to leave these seeds here, again, because they're close to the final shrine I want to do. And these ones are all around the castle and castle town, so I want to save them for more of a big epic finale showdown. So there's not too much more to do except head off to Kakariko Village. I want to restock some fairies. And we'll do an upgrade. Okay, where am I at here? Anne-Marie says, GG. Was that for killing something? I don't remember. And hello to Guillermo Antonio? Did I say that right? I did. I hope. I hope I pronounced it correctly. Welcome to the stream. Mick says, you have a problem on Cuphead boss and you're desperate. Watch Jacksepticeye. So he's gone through all of it, I would assume. I think Markiplier has too, but I don't know how far he went with it. I have not actually seen a lot of footage of Cuphead, to be completely honest. I do like how it's done in like the old Disney style, I guess. Was that Disney-ish, or was that like? I mean, I'm sure there's many different animations from the day that had similar, you know, qualities and appearances, but it reminds me of like older Disney stuff. Silly Pig says, stop using arrows then. Ah, that's what the challenge modes will be for. When I just want to get the guts, you know, I'm just going to use what I guts to work with. But Thursday, this coming Thursday, unless something comes up, I do plan to do another Breath of the Wild live stream where I'm going to set up another one of those community challenge things where people can make donations to make a fight super tough for me. And I'm looking forward to taking on a Lionel that might actually pose a problem, as opposed to all these pieces of cakes that I've been dealing with thus far. You almost got away, Fairy. I don't appreciate that. Okay, what else am I missing? If it gives you a blood moon, that's a challenge. Yeah. Now, from what I understand, though, the blood moon does not heal the enemies you're fighting. I think it only restores ones that are dead. I'm not sure, but I think that's how it works. Okay, so we're gonna upgrade our soldier suit. I believe we are good on everything. We have the 6 total guts and well more than the 6 total hooves that we need. That's it, right? Yes, it is. Oops. All right, let's max these out. Everyone, cover your eyes, children. This is where things get a little too much, too intense. I'm sure it's fine. They're just talking is all. You know, Link doesn't talk, all right? A little bit of conversation and he passes out. It's just too much strain on him. His system's not used to it. But look at the defense this goes up to 28 for each of these pieces. That's not bad. Okay, what else did I miss here? Liam says you like to do it the fair way. I'm assuming you're talking, is that the Cuphead peoples? Mick says, you don't use vids for the bosses, or you didn't use vids for the bosses, you only used it for the first one. Botanic Panic, but you didn't have the game yet. Ah, I see. Let's increase my soldier pants. I thought something just landed on my finger. Nope, must have just been a hair or something. Liam says, I'll give you a hint. That hit that you just saw was an insta-kill. Is that on... Oh wait, when he slams his weapon on the ground and fire comes out. Is that insta... Like, I think I've survived them, but I know they do a lot of damage. Now, I might have had a shield up when I took that hit, though. But I might be forgetting... might be remembering incorrectly, actually. Henry said, yeah, no guts, no glory, indeed. But we got the guts. And now we get the glory of the soldier's gear. Laurel, he says, to farm arrows. When I know you can farm them from letting people shoot your wooden shields. So, that is a free way to get them. But it does cost shield durability, which is, not great. But anyway, I mean, that is a way to do it, though. Okay, so, I have this complete now. I'm just taking something off my, as I call it, my little grocery list of Breath of the Wild. There's only 4 outfits I have left, or shouldn't say 4. There's still these to upgrade. You know what? Bokoblin horns, fangs, guts, and amber. We don't need any of that for these other upgrades. Now's the time to start upgrading our Hylian stuff. Because it's highly unlikely that we're going to need what these suit pieces need for anything else, you know? So just to get these done and out of the way. We got the Hylian hood increases to stage 1. I know about set bonuses. Enhance away. Enhance my the Hylian tunic. Might as well. Nick is asking Anne-Marie if the No Guts, No Glory was a Skylanders reference. I mean, I'm sure I've heard that many places. So it could just be a reference to everything in general. You know what's interesting? If the Hylian suit all needs these upgrades... Ah, wait. So we can't max them out completely yet, because check this out. Well, let's get this upgraded. Let's get them all on the same level at least, level 3. Oh, it is a Skylanders reference. Cool. Liam says, when you played this game yesterday, 10 Guardians came at you rampaging? That's fun. Enhance away. Let's max out, not max out, but let's get this to level 3. But I think we're going to need more Bokoblin Guts total. Oh! Link! Run! To get the full stage 4 upgrades for the Hylian suit. I might be wrong, though. Yes, enhance. Sort them again. Okay, let's get this upgraded. I'm going to need 15 more guts, though, ain't I? Link, run! I mean, she's just showing her affection, you know? It's all well and good, Link. It's fine. We have enough ambers, but I'm going to need 10 more Bokoblin Guts, okay. But at least that's moving along. We still need the Sneaky Snails for this. We still need 11 frogs and 2 more Ice Key Swings, actually, for the climbing gear. And the Zora suit, we need to upgrade that too. We still need 30 total Lizalfos tails. I'm probably going to hunt a bunch of those next time. Opals too, we need to get some more of those. But I think everything else is fully maxed out. Let me just run through here. There's the climber suit. Barbarian stuff is all maxed out. Flame breaker. No, we still got to work on that too. We need we need 9 total Moblin Guts for that. But other than those, yeah, everything looks good. So I have all that stuff on my list off to the side here, the little notepad. But there is one more suit that you get in this game, and I don't know if those parts can be upgraded, but we'll find out once we get it. I hope they can be, though, because I love doing the hunting for ingredients. So once all my armor is upgraded, that's like, oh, that's one less thing I get to do. But this is at least hiding the time until the sequel comes out next spring. Okay, well, thank you very much, Kotera. I appreciate it. What Sailor Pika say? It'd be funny if Link had lipstick all over his Korok mask afterwards, like it all smeared on the leaf. That'd be funny, indeed. Poor Link, but it's for a good cause. It was for you know, worthiness and whatever you want to say. Okay, so what have I missed out this whole time? Oh, you destroyed all the Guardians? And you fully enchanted your full Barbarian armor. Nice. So triple attack boost. Your stamina charge is much less. I don't know if I showed that off. Let me show what the Barbarian stuff does. Whoops. Let's actually change not just the pants. So, charge attack stamina up. Now watch this. Well, without that, this is how quick it charges up. So if I start charging, one full wheel is used to get the third and final charge. But with this, check it. It basically doubles the use of your stamina. So I can fire off twice as many charged hits with the full suit, which is not bad. Look, you can't charge any more than 3, by the way. I'm still holding it. You're seeing? It's still using it. And we're good. But that's what that does. Alright. Excuse me. Anne-Marie says, your brother plays Skyland when he played it, or plays, he copies the line, no guts, no glory. And there's, excuse me, princess. That's a classic. Isn't no guts, no glory from the small guy that has a minigun as an ability, and he just guns his attack? I don't know, but did you know? Sorry, that Liam says if you fully upgrade the full Flamebreaker armor, you can go into the fire. Technically, you don't need to fully upgrade it. It gives you, when you get it up like level 2, like for example, all my Flamebreaker stuff's at level 2. All you need to do is get into level 2, and you'll see the set bonus is fireproof. So I can, yeah, with that you can walk through fire. Fire bats cannot set you aflame. Now, it doesn't save you from lava. And I don't think there's anything that can save you from lava in the game. Not even the fully upgraded fire or Flamebreaker suit. I might be wrong on that. But I do know, like once you have... So basically each piece of the Flamebreaker stuff gives you one Flame Guard protection. 2 gives you 2, of course, that's the most you can have. But if all 3 are equipped, you also become fireproof, so you can't catch fire, which is good. If you're going to fight some of the Igneo Talus, you can climb up with this this 2 upgraded suit, and you won't get burned off of them, which is cool. Alright, but with that, we're going to end off our Breath of the Wild stream for today. There's still some more things for us to get accomplished next time, more ingredients to get, there's going to be more challenges to come. The next one we'll be doing on Thursday night. Well, I'm going to do another stream Tuesday, just to set the schedule. Tuesday night we'll do another live stream of Breath of the Wild, another casual one, just getting some more stuff. Thursday night we'll start off kind of casual, but then towards the end of the stream I'll be doing a special challenge mode versus maybe a gold Lionel or 2, we'll see. And other than that, probably over the weekend I'll do... Well, actually no, this weekend I will have my nephews over. So maybe Sunday night I'll do some streaming, but maybe not. Depends on how tired out I am afterwards. But anyway, stay tuned. Later on today, we'll be doing some Pokemon Shield for the members, the lab aids, if you want to come check that out. And I don't think I've had an upload of Shield for the past couple days, but again, I've been busy. But look forward to Monday, the Pokemon Shield episodes...
The Root's protection is now ready to roll.
Sorry. The Pokemon Shield episodes continuing, starting on Monday. And I just hit my cord. Look at this. Wait, now I'm moving the cord, nothing's happening. No, wait. It's frozen. My video was frozen today. I really gotta watch this cord then. I didn't know it was that loose. Let's refresh. There we go. Alright, so again, thank you folks for hanging out today. If you enjoyed this stream, of course, feel free to hit that like button down below. If you want to see future streams, feel free to subscribe to the channel. If not, joining as a member to join in for some Pokemon Shield content. Lab aids do get to join in for live streams for Shield. But if you want to check me out on other social media as the rain starts to come down, I got links in the description to my Twitter and Instagram. I actually have to ask on both of those, what should I post about on Twitter and Instagram? Because I don't feel like I'm using them to the utmost that a social media YouTube guy should be using them. But those are questions for Twitter and Instagram. And anyway, if you want to, what was I going to say? That might be it. I think that's all my outro. But if you want to see some more Breath of the Wild, is there a playlist for this? Oh, there's got to be a playlist for this. If not, just go on my channel, search up more Breath of the Wild. As we bide our time and tide ourselves over until the sequel comes out next spring. But it is now time for me to go. I'll be back in about 4 hours for some Pokemon Shield tonight for the members. Until then, stay tuned. Professor Chaz is signing off.